Hey everybody, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to everyone. I need to apologize because I know the time kept switching, but that's because I was over on TikTok doing TikTok videos, and I know they're like 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute videos, but I don't know why it takes me so long to do them. So I apologize for having to consistently switch the time. Then I started eating late, just too much. And the crazy part is I've been up since like 8 this morning, so I have no excuse. So I apologize, guys, for switching the time. Hey, everybody, thank you so much, Sugar, for becoming a member. I think you were a member, renewing it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Lily. Hey, Missy. Good morning. What's afternoon now? Good afternoon, Jazz. Hey, Alicia C. Hey, Miss Carter. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, Gina. Hey, Shameen. Hi, Shay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Sherika. Good afternoon, Mika. Thank you so much, Alice, for being one of my mods here today. Putting everything in the chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Ebony. Hey, Ash. Happy Sunday. Hey, Miss Jones. So, I also want to say that our next case that we're going to watch, let me get the name right, y'all. Miss J called me yesterday, and what's her name? Yeah, I can't remember the lady's name. The case just ended. She was found guilty of second-degree murder. But the stuff that Miss J was telling me, it's the case out of Memphis, the young lady who killed the pastor and shot his wife. I thought she was talking about the lady last year who killed the pastor at a bar or something like that, but it's a different case. I just can't believe the stuff Miss J was telling me last night. I can't believe the stuff Miss J was telling me. And Miss J was like, Mel, at certain testimonies, she said people were in the chat saying Mel has to see this. And I said, Ash, I told her, I said, Ash was just telling me about this case. But Ash, I had the cases confused. Let me tell you that first. I thought it was a lady from last year who killed the pastor. They're at a bar or something. That's who I thought it was. So I was like, dang, that case, it went to trial fast. This was from a couple years ago. Thank you, Gina, for becoming a member. Thank you. Hey, Cam. Y'all, it was his mistress, y'all. Y'all, we gotta watch it. Sharonda said, Mel, I went to watch your reaction to ASAP jumping across. I need to go back and watch it myself. Hey, skin tone girl, how are you? Hey, good glow. Let me tell you something. And I know this might be weird to people, but sometimes I do go back and watch these lives because when it's a lot of us in the chat, like some cases, y'all know it gets 400 or 500 people in the chat, especially during the day. I have to go back and catch the comments. Y'all funny as hell. I don't know if there's a funnier chat out there. Y'all, this chat, the stuff that y'all come up with, the stuff that y'all come up with in this chat really has to be studied because y'all talk about my reactions. No, y'all reactions. At some point, we need to figure out how to do a whole like a panel. We need to come up with some of the craziest moments from these trials and just do some live reactions from everybody because this chat is so hilarious. Missy, be safe on the road, Missy. Be safe. Thank you, Gina. I appreciate it. I appreciate anyone supporting my channel right now. I understand this economy. I understand my government workers are still not working. And I have a lot of friends who work for the government. And it's just so hard because, like, I just want to do just even if it's small. So if you know a government worker, y'all, I don't care if it's lunch money. I don't care if it's $10, $5 gift cards. If you know a government worker, bless them in any way you can. I don't care what it is. Like, I think I did 3 government workers my last pay period. And then I'm just going to do some more government workers this pay period just because, like, this is insane. I was once this person who went through a shutdown. Now, this one has been longer than the one I was in. The one I was in was 35 days. They have surpassed that. please, if you know a government worker, please, I mean, I don't care what it is, how small you might feel it is, do something. Do something, because I know what this feels like. I know what this feels like. Two and a half checks. Like most of my immediate family, my immediate circle, meaning my sisters, my nieces, most of them work for the Internal Revenue Service. So our family's income, let's just say, and I always calculate it this way. Don't be telling them I calculate their money like this. But I'm just going to estimate with my family, like for a yearly total, we're probably as a unit, probably in like three to 350,000 a year income, right? That has drastically reduced because three of us are no longer working. They're government employees. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Do you know how drastic that is for a family? If we can depend on each other, for three of those people to be just knocked out, they're knocked out, and it's been some time now. So it's the only people making income in my immediate family right now. It's me, my nephew. So definitely impacts my family. I'm sure it impacts your families, your friends. And like I said, if it's anything, go ahead. Sharonda, I didn't want to watch it. Hey, Tanya. Y'all, Hilton's closing. I don't think I watched her full closing. Or maybe I did, but I didn't want to rewatch it. I did see it because she was doing all that hooting and hollering and cursing. I didn't want to watch it again. I did. Now, I enjoy the company of this chat. There's not a better place for me right now than right here where I am. But it's just some shit. We have to draw the line. We have to draw the line. And watching that closing again would draw the line. I would watch Karen Reed, the closing of Karen Reed's trial again. Loved it. What else would I watch again? I'd watch a lot of stuff from YSL because it was some crazy moments. I'd even watch ASAP Rocky be found not guilty again and watch his ass jump across all of those people to get to Rihanna. I'd watch that, but Hilton's closing is just one. I would damn near watch Miss Love's opening again. Hilton's closing, it's a no for me. It's a no for me. It's a no for me. I would not be able to do it. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I'm sorry. I did want to tell y'all something I saw yesterday, though. I sent it. It's two things I saw yesterday that I want to tell y'all about, unrelated to our current case. Hold on. I sent it to Miss J last night. Okay. That Grandma Betty live, Ash, please. I think we rewatched that, and I still can't believe how oblivious I was to what was going on. First of all, I think you guys have been with me long enough to know I like a little mess, but sometimes it's kind of limits to my mess. Okay, so it's limits to my mess. That particular day, I knew everyone was waiting for us to go live. I did, and let's go live. Let's go live. Let's go live. But what I didn't anticipate, now I'll say shit on live. I might say ass, I might say damn. I try to limit those words, but I might say them. Hey, Miss J. But that particular live, I wasn't expecting what I got. I'd never seen Kayla that way. Okay? I'd never seen Kayla that way. So I knew she was going to be, up because yes, this woman tried me. I knew it. But I didn't think it was going to be all of that. And I was just like, oh, are we doing this right now? Like, although although offline, my mouth is very different than it is online. I was not prepared. And then the comments, y'all, was so many comments. It was so many comments, y'all. I'm trying to keep track of the comments, right? Because I mean, Kayla going off. It wasn't any need for me to say anything. And poor Tyler, Sharonda, this about took me out. This about took me out. Cause Kayla, what are you sending me? And why you don't want to put your own phone up to the screen? It was so much going on that live. I was overstimulated. I'm trying to see. I was in Memphis at the time, probably dealing with a family member going through some stuff too. Y'all, let me tell y'all, I think I was, y'all. Like, a lot of y'all don't know the stuff. When I go to Memphis, sometimes I have to stay for a while. I'm typically helping one of my family members who's probably going through psychosis. So, shit, I'm watching, trying to make sure. And you know, sometimes when people go through psychosis, they don't particularly want anything to do with court systems, police. So y'all don't understand. During that time, I was really struggling, y'all. I was struggling because, I'm trying to go live. I'm trying to do my videos, but you're also dealing with someone who don't want to hear shit about court. So all of this was going on, and I'm trying to watch behind my laptop just in case my person, you never know what they might do. So I'm trying to watch behind my laptop, watch the person. I'm looking at the chat. Hey, kids, happy Sunday. I'm looking at the chat. I am listening to Kayla go absolutely crazy. I'm sorry. I don't know if I was fully present. Too many moving parts. It was too many moving parts. And so when I heard the voice, y'all, it took me a minute to put it together because I was trying to keep track of too much, child. By the time Grandma Betty started talking, it never clicked to me. When she said they searched her house, I said, well, damn, why are they searching Kayla Mama's house? I said, damn, Kayla did not tell us some of the story. Because who you been dealing with in the YSL case for them people to be searching your mama's house? I said, Lord, not the lawyer that got wrapped up. I mean, that's what I was thinking. I thought that was Kayla's mom. Y'all, let me tell you. I said, Lord, Kayla done got wrapped up. Hey, y'all. I said, she done got wrapped up. Hey, Paris. These people done searched her mama's house. I said, Lord, if she's just gonna tell us on live. First thing I was thinking was Kayla mama done talked too damn much on the live. She done told us about a house getting searched. Y'all, it was bad. It was bad. So y'all was watching me in real time. I went back and watched it live. I could see on my face that I just really wasn't there. It was too much. There was too much going on. It was boy, when I tell y'all that whole day, I really need to go back and watch my live from that day because Kayla called me right after Viverito approached her. She was like, I just got to give you a heads up. It's gonna go down in court. I think I came back on the live like, y'all, something about to pop off. It's like, what happened? Viverito did what? So I'm just imagining like Viverito literally walking up to her on some don't be talking about me in your live type shit. Like, what? Like, what? I promise. I think I remember I came back on live like, y'all, it's about to get crazy in court. It's about to get crazy in court. But I wasn't expecting Abate to say, Apparently they married. Like what? Baby, when I tell you YSL was a time every day. I think so many people, like somebody, first of all, let me tell my mod something. Let me reach out. Let me tell my mod something. First of all, I hope people understand that you just can't come over here and play. What I appreciate most about this channel, is the fact that it really is a family. And I know that sounds crazy to people who this is my first time having this type of family. Okay, I used to, when YSL first started, I would go to the lead attorneys live, but the lead attorneys live, maybe I wasn't there long enough. I wasn't I think my video started taking off shortly after I started watching him, so I never got a chance, an opportunity to really feel his family. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Like, once I started here, this is my family. Everybody who comes into my life has to know about the millionaires. They have to know how much love I have for you guys and just everything, right? I'm always talking about y'all. Anyway, I said all that to say the mods, most of my mods have been like followers. I'm using the term followers because that's how we started, so don't take offense. They started following me along, like, right early on. And I remember I can remember like Alice's name, Ash. I can remember Key. I can remember Kiana. Like it's like so many of these names. Do not forgive me. Y'all know my memory crazy, so don't charge it to my head. I can remember so many of you guys sitting on me with lives. Y'all remember when I couldn't have people up on my lives? And I had to go live for like 7 days. I don't know if y'all remember that. You're not real OG if you don't remember them 7 days where I was just talking to myself in the chat, couldn't bring anybody up, couldn't do anything. I'm talking about these people, okay? These people been rocking with me since then. They sat with me on live for hours for 7 days. I couldn't do anything, okay? So anyway, these mods have learned like my mannerisms. They've learned me and what I want in my chat, what I don't want in my chat. So I I got a message on my Mel Barchi Instagram. I mean, not Instagram, my Mel Barchi TikTok. And the person said, "Hey, Mel." No, she said, "Hey, YSL Queen. I've been following you. Hey, Serena. Hey, Caitlin." She said, "I've been following you for a very long time. And I'm not sure what I said, but I got muted in the chat earlier." And I said it could have been an accident from one of my mods. So I did ask her, like, "What's your name?" I'll go make sure it's unmuted. But I'm saying all of that to say, y'all can't play in this chat with these mods because they do not play. And they see stuff I don't see. Yes, Brianna. Yes, Brianna. That was my sister's house. That was my sister's house. I said, "Listen, I'm sorry, girl, but I don't know what you said, but listen, they a little strict over here. They're a little strict over here. And half the time, I don't even see. I need people to understand that because people will message me and they'll think it's me. Like, I legit don't even see what the comment is because whatever you comment, I'm telling you, it's gone. The mods, they. Hey, Gary, they don't play. Oh my God, May! Ash, why would she put that in the chat? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yates, that was like a known secret. Yates, that was a little known secret. She's back. She's back, Yates. I forgot that even happened. I forgot that even happened, but oh Lord, Gates, it's okay, friend. It's okay. Yeah. They don't F around here. They don't F around. And one thing I think that happened on some real things, like one thing that I don't like, because I hate when this happens to me, I don't like for anyone to talk about a creator, especially one of my friends. Especially one of my friends. If I got Star up here, Yates, Miss J, Kayla, some creators may not mind, or their mods may not see it. My mods know, like, I don't want that in my chat. You can think, because I mean, I've seen what people say about me in other chats. You're right. It is what it is. I've been told about things that people say about me about in other chats, in other creators' comments. Literally, I try to stay on my side of TikTok, my side of YouTube. That's it. And it, as a creator, we don't always get the time to scroll and see our favorite creators' content. So I'm like, I don't see Miss J's videos all the time like I used to see them. But one thing I can tell you for certain, you're never going to find me in any comments talking about any other creator. That's just not what I want to put out into the YouTube world. Like, I don't ever want to put that out there. So I appreciate my mods for knowing we just don't play that over here. If you see somebody talking about, especially one of my friends, like, you got to go. You got to go. Like, I think during YSL, there are a few creators I definitely lost respect for because of that. Because it's your platform. You control what content you put out, just like I control what content I put out. And I didn't pick up my phone one day talking about trials to all of a sudden want to focus my content around what other creators do or don't do. That's just, nah. We got so much other stuff to talk about. Like, there's so much other stuff to talk about. And quite frankly, these millionaires have enough going on. You'd be surprised what one of them might put in the chat. We always gonna have something to talk about. We don't need to talk about another creator ever. Because yes, Paris, exactly. Like, if you don't know any other creators, you know for a fact Miss J, Kayla, like, these are two people I talk to on a regular basis. Miss J sat on the phone with me a whole hour. It could have been a live, if I'm being real. She sat on the phone with me. We were on the phone an hour yesterday talking about cases. Like, this is one of my friends. Me and her both got a little ADHD. We both get off track. We both talk a lot. We that's just it. You got to be a special type of person to listen to either one of us, honestly, because it might start off here, but hell, I might start talking about cooking beef stew in 5 minutes. You just never know. You never know. You get what I'm saying? You never know. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. And Yates, no, that's my girl. I'm not gonna play that. I just don't play it. We may not agree on, like, everything when it comes to court cases because their viewpoint is different than mine. But we definitely gonna always be respectful. We're definitely gonna always be respectful. Oh, Brianna. She wants me to watch. No, what is she talking about? We talk about a lot of cases, y'all. Miss J, what did we discuss last night? The cases involving Mo, the rapper, that's coming up. So we'll be doing something weekly for that. She wants to do a live. We're gonna do a live once Alicia Andrews is sentenced. We'll be doing something to discuss that. Y'all know what? I gotta tell y'all something. Go watch Football Sugar. I'm not gonna be on long today. I promise. I'm not gonna be on long. But let me tell y'all something. That I learned from Miss J yesterday. Let me ask the millionaires, because some people were putting this in chats, and I heard there was this whole mess about it too. Did you guys from Miss J's chat and like people coming in my chat, going in her chat, did you all get the sense that Miss J felt sorry for Alicia? I didn't watch all her videos. I wish she was still on the live. I wish Miss J was still on the live. This is not even about Alicia Andrews, and I'm not gonna make it about Alicia Andrews' case, but I'm just gonna tell y'all something. But I just want to see if I was crazy because it felt like from the comments that I was seeing, and please know y'all, they be screenshotting y'all out here sending it to me. That's how I know what y'all be saying. Cause I be at work when them lives going on, but it kind of Brianna, it kind of felt like but Alice, did you get the sense that she didn't want her to get the time? Maybe. I didn't watch all of the videos because of course y'all know I was working. When I wasn't working, I was on live. Okay, yes, Jasmine, me too. Miss Jasmine, that's what I got the sense of. But I promise I can't wait. I'm gonna call her and maybe we'll do a TikTok live or something because she felt the same way as I did. Yeah, but yeah, so Nurse K, I was thinking that too. I really wish maybe we'll do a TikTok live or something because I didn't get to watch a lot of her content this time. Again, I'm watching like y'all know I'm at work 8 hours. Immediately off work, I'm trying to stream so that I can stay on track with what's going on. So I didn't see. But if you don't know her, maybe. Yeah, I was, let me see what she say. Miss J seemed neutral. Okay, maybe that's it. Okay, y'all. Yesterday when I talked to Miss J, I said we were talking about the case and expressing like my feelings about it and hers. And I said, baby, now we on the same page. Because I didn't watch all the content, I'm just looking at a lot of the comments that people were sending from like Miss J's chat and all this. I thought it was a totally different feeling over there. My girl said, I don't think it was feeling sorry, but a little more understanding of the story. We talked a long time yesterday about the case, and I was like, okay. I said I don't know why I felt. I thought I just thought I thought she was on board for the manslaughter too. I can't wait till we have a conversation, and maybe this conversation will be when the verdict is out. I can't wait till we have that conversation because she feels just like me. Yeah, but well, Alice, not necessarily. That's Alice, and this Alice's point is exactly how I thought she was thinking. Not necessarily. And I'm gonna tell you something too. Why this case was probably like it just I just can't feel sorry for her. I just can't. I cannot. Years ago, I think I may have told you guys this story. Years ago, someone really close to me, the same situation happened. Some dude's message, who over there? Who over your house? The girl, maybe very innocently, oh, so and so, so and so, so and so. Well, that led to a shootout and a person being shot, almost dying. So I just so it feels different. The Alicia story, girls are like this all the time. And Alicia's her attitude, nothing about her makes me feel like she showed no remorse. Like no remorse. No remorse. So she showed no remorse about it. So Shay, I think way too many people focused on her looks, and I do think if she wasn't aesthetically pleasing, I'm going to use those words, aesthetically pleasing, if she wasn't so tiny, if she wasn't the skin tone she was, I just don't know if we would still be here. I don't know if we would still be here. I don't know. Ash, we can. We can. Miss J, we were just really talking about the case. We were talking about how, like for me, what put the nail in the coffin for me was the deleted text message. She knew that those boys had shot Fulio. She knew they tried to kill him prior to when he was actually killed. She knew that information. And she didn't talk. And then I said, damn, that to me, it made more sense why she was allowed to come. Because why would you take your girlfriend on a drill? Your girlfriend who the boy's saying, if I would have saw her, if I would have seen her, I would have known something was up. Why would you take her? Because she already knew about the first time y'all tried to kill him and she didn't say anything. She knew about the first time. She wouldn't say anything. And it was the baby. But Alice, I told Miss J last night, I can't feel sorry for her baby because she didn't care. I'm not going to feel sorry for your baby and you didn't care. Brianna, she was guilty. She was guilty, but she showed her boyfriend, you can tell me anything. I will not tell. And he told them, she knows she knew about so-and-so, she ain't say nothing. She not gonna say nothing this time. Shawty loyal. Shawty ride for me. That's my ride. Like, no. It's just that. I don't feel sorry for her. I will not, because I have seen people personally affected by women like Alicia. She is gang, Brianna, okay? She is gang. Do you hear me? So anyway, I can't wait. So wait a minute, Miss J. I can't wait till we talk to Miss J. Miss J said she might be realer than Isaiah. I said, what? Shay. I told Miss J, I don't care what her lawyers try to sell. This was her culture. This is the space she thrived in. This is the space she thrived in. So come on now. This is the space she thrived in. Okay, y'all. I know I'm way off topic because this is not, but I have to tell y'all this. Okay. So while we were online yesterday, Miss J and I, we were on FaceTime. We talking about this case, another case. Woo! And I can't wait to hear him, Alice. Let me tell y'all what Isaiah put on his page, y'all. I don't know how old this is. So let me just say that too. I don't know how old this is, but he was in jail when he posted this. He said they found out the rappers they thought was involved wasn't involved. So there's what he's saying. They found out that Ace, ATK was supposed to be involved and they weren't. They can't identify and don't know who none of the shooters are. Don't have none of the, maybe he's saying none of the weapons. They X'd out a lot of stuff. No shell casings, right? Why don't they have shell casings, y'all? Why don't they have shell casings? If you watch the trial, pop quiz. Why don't they have shell casings? And let's be clear. They have some shell casings. They just don't have all of them. Brass catchers, 100 points for you, Ash. 100 points for you, Jazz. They don't have the shell casings from the ARs, but they have 9mm shell casings, which tracked back to Fulio's attempted murder the year before. Okay? He said no footage of the shooters getting out the car. See, now he thinks we're slow. Y'all remember when that lady said we can make inferences based off of the circumstantial evidence that's presented to us? Okay. He said they saying I don't know what he say, vehicle, the murder vehicle, just seen it leaving the general area. The same area our already reserved Airbnb was. Now, I guess he thinks we're slow. That car was not only in the general area, the car was in the area on the same parking lot. It's not general. It's not general. Okay. Then he says, our already reserved Airbnb. Y'all didn't reserve it till y'all found out he was going to be in Tampa. He posted this on Instagram. Yes. Then he says, but still, we sitting here. This is so wrong. Obviously, y'all got the wrong people. What? He said, this is illegal. This is like being kidnapped. We missing the holidays. Fulio will never see another holiday. And time away from our family and loved ones. For what? Because of what? These people slow as F. Isaiah posted this. I was scrolling on Instagram, and then that came out. I cannot help but feel sorry when I see Fulio. It makes me so sad. And I told Miss J, I understand the life he led, and I am in no way condoning the life he led. Between Chicago and now this Jacksonville, I just did not know kids were out here killing each other like this. And I think it has just weighed heavily on my heart. And then seeing kids in these comments laughing about Fulio being dead, Fulio laughing about people being dead, Ace talking about Fulio's mom being shot. I saw a lot of stuff yesterday, and I was just like, man, when does it end? I can't get Fulio trying to run to that back seat out of my head. I just can't. I can't get that. There was a video where I think someone said that he was paranoid after being released from the hospital because they shot him in his foot. He had screws out. I mean, he had a whole device on the foot. He's lucky to have been walking again after that. It was. And what does he do? He's online like, oh, you don't get credit for foot shots. It's sick. It's sick. It's so normal. Ash is scary. It is scary. Which brings me to this point. I got to reach out this message because these not my words. Hold on just a second. I had to reach out this. Yeah, it was. I should have just went live on. I should have went live on TikTok. Okay. So Fulio's mom has taken over his Instagram. Okay. They're taking over his Instagram. It had to be. Okay, but let me tell y'all the message she put up there. Really, I hope it's still there. Okay. So I thought this was a joke. I did. I did not think that Alicia Andrews' attorney actually posted a song with that song that Young and Ace made 2 days after Fulio was unalived. I didn't know that was real. Somebody put it on my TikTok, and I was like, oh my God. Once Ashley said, Mel, have you seen this? No, I didn't know he did that. He really did, which as a young attorney, I know he's younger than me, so I know that my morals may not be the same as his, but as an attorney, period, if we just sat through a case and we sat through a case and we're literally hearing how these young boys losing their lives left and right. We're hearing that there's this gang war between 6 Block and ATK and 1200, and how babies they're not even making it to 18 years old. There's nothing funny about that. So to put that song over the video, I don't feel sorry for how the judge treated them, because clearly he thinks this shit a game. He thinks this shit is a game. And his age, at some point, you think this a game? Let me tell y'all what his mama said. Okay, Fulio's mom said, my DM and phone been going crazy since Alicia Andrews, public defender. Now, I think she called him a public defender to just throw a little shade at him. I ain't gonna lie, that tickled me though. And there's nothing against public defenders, first of all, because a lawyer is a lawyer. Let me say that. But I think the perception that most people have is public defenders just aren't great, and I don't think that's true. I have seen and have heard of amazing public defenders. Yates, aren't you also a public defender? Are you a PD too? In her case, I think the insult was more towards Alicia, not the attorney. because in her mind, Alicia couldn't afford the attorney. I'm thinking, my girl, public, listen, I think it was more towards Alicia than her, but the comments definitely were telling her he's not a public defender. She said, posted that song before trial. People asking me how I feel. She said, I got tough skin, but let her cook. What do you expect from an attorney who damn near stutter and can't get his words out during proceedings? He asked for that one. He asked for that one. He want to be famous. I do believe that. But I wouldn't let him fight a traffic ticket for me. She said, let her cook. He asked for that one. It was very unprofessional. It was nasty. And here's the thing that I feel like he didn't even think about. If these little boys don't give a damn, if they don't give a damn, who's to say they wouldn't do something to you? You think this shit is a game. When I watched that trial, nothing about the back and forth was funny to me. You know why? Because there were too many bodies from both sides. So clearly, people don't mind taking a life. And why would you want, as an attorney who just went through school, all this school, you have all this education, why, hey, Aaron, why in the hell would you want to insert yourself? Because that's what you're doing. Why would you want to insert yourself in this type of foolishness? Wow, I just thought it was so nasty. Like, I make a lot of jokes, and I think people think, some people sometimes say I'm out of pocket, right? But first of all, I'm not a journalist. I'm not a journalist, so I'm not held to those standards. I'm not an attorney. I did not take a legal oath to do anything, but I am a good person. I am someone who watches trials with people. I don't think anything is funny about death. During YSL, I don't many people say I love criminals. I don't love criminals. I just do believe that we have a constitution and we have laws for a reason. And I feel like the prosecution should work within those laws to convict people. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is with me. I just thought that was very distasteful, Jazz. Very distasteful. So if I'm being honest, I'm not concerned. I don't want to hear anything he or the rest of his legal team have to say. I'm happy the case is over. She'll get her time. I do sugar, please. I do pray that I do want her. I hope she learns. It could be 10 years from now before it really sinks in of what happened to her. Because right now it doesn't seem like she cares. She may never care. Excuse me. She may never care. So she may never care. Well, Alicia, he's probably really gassed up. This was a win for him, but no tea, no shade. I don't think it was because of him. Me and Miss J and I talked about this. If she would have never taken that stand, we may be seeing a different outcome. And it brings me to another point when it comes to jurors. When it comes to jurors, your personal feelings should never be involved in the case. You have to look at the evidence. And I just think they felt sorry for her. I think they felt sorry for her. And they felt like she knew something. They felt like she knew something. They felt like she deserves to go to jail. They just don't believe she deserves to go to jail as much as the young men do. Now, what me and Miss J also said, Miss J and I also said, we can't wait for Isaiah chances. I can't wait for his trial. Because she's young. She made a mistake. She didn't know any better. Y'all better have the same sympathy for Isaiah Chance because they literally have damn near the same evidence. He was using whose phone? Hers. He was using her phone. So no, sugar, it ain't over for him. Y'all best feel sorry for him too because he did not pull a trigger either. He didn't pull a trigger either. They were together. She could have gotten out of the car with that man. She could have stayed at home. What she could have done was stayed at home because the man couldn't even afford to buy her any DoorDash. And that's another thing. How y'all out of town? The man can't even afford to buy you DoorDash. He had no money. So I can't wait for his trial. Yes. Paris, that's a good question too. Paris, I just want people to be, I want to see if people are going to be sympathetic. They're going to be, we don't even know what was really in her phone because remember, she only backed her phone up. Sorry, days leading up to the trial, she had nothing in her phone. She had nothing in her phone. So we really don't know what was missing. I think he told her no DoorDash so people wouldn't come to the house. That could be it. So Alicia, I saw this recently. Someone said in the comments that his brother died. He avenged his brother's death, so he just might be okay with doing his time. And I said, well, why the hell does he want to go through the trouble of representing himself? He's serious too. Someone just tagged me in there on my mailbox page. He is serious about representing himself. He is very serious about representing himself. And I saw this I saw something online that said the moment I wish I could find it, y'all. It said like the moment Fulio's murder suspects knew it was over, and it had Sean, Isaiah, and Alicia all in jail. I mean, all like for a hearing or something. And I'm wondering to myself, was it worth it? Because people keep wanting to attach them with Ace. This may have been separate from Ace because Ace said he paid for the young man Queso's attorneys. How doesn't Murphy have any money for an attorney? He doesn't have any money for an attorney. Like, if this is something Ace did orchestrate, why is this young man? Why doesn't he have money for an attorney? Hell, it looked like Mr. Attorney McLyman looked like he want to be down with ATK. Hell, you can't even get him. Like you can't get him. He looks like he wants to be down. Ask him. This man does not have money for an attorney. So it's like in my mind, I'm just like, this may have just been pure hate. It may have just been pure hatred. Isaiah's friend, what's his name? Tilly was unalive. They suspected 6 Block. Fulio's the head of 6 Block. Well, the face of 6 Block. And then Isaiah is Alicia's boyfriend. So naturally, my boyfriend's hurt, I'm hurt. Not only that, you go back a couple years before in high school, one of Alicia's friends was hurt during the killing of Spaz, that shooting. Okay? Then we go back. Devyn and the Murphy cousins. They go back to Spaz. So they've been mad a long time. Then Sean Gathright, he's friends with Isaiah. These are just troubled kids. Troubled kids. No, Sharonda, I thought this too. So, Sharonda, I thought it was about the clothes, but then you have to go back to the year prior when Tilly was unalive. The clothes thing may have just added salt to the wound. The Tilly unaliving is, I think, where it goes back there, because remember, Tilly is unalived, and then like the next day there's an attempted murder on Fulio. Same gun shells found at that scene were recovered when Fulio was murdered. Yes, Paris, and I just don't get that, because do y'all remember when Sean Gathright's mom acted like she didn't know that her son went to Mississippi at some point? And she was like, I mean, they vacationed there. Well, he was wanted for a shooting in Oxford, Mississippi. So he was a troubled kid. And I saw a video of his sister. No tea, no shade. Somebody in the comments said, girl, you had 12 people on your live. Please come down. But she was on the live. And somebody said, like, damn, your brother really crashed out. And she was just like, don't be talking about my brother. I am. What was she saying? Oh my gosh, it was this saying that she kept saying. I don't know. I wish I could find it. She said she didn't know it. But he was wanted for, y'all gotta find it because y'all gotta see how this girl was acting on this live. She's let me see if I can find it. Let me see. These might be the same videos I already saw. Y'all, I'm sorry, but y'all know how we talk about how oh, here you go. Y'all look at her. Oh.
Play with your pussy, bitch.
That's what she kept saying.
Fact, Sean crashed out. Yo, brother.
Okay.
Block. Don't fucking play with me. Don't come on my live playing with me today. I'm not in the fucking mood. Not in the fucking mood. For you to get on that, bitch. That's what I'm saying. Told you, what's her name? Better get on board ass. Don't play with your fucking bitch, not me. I will crash out.
And I said, Lord, it's definitely giving golf course. It is definitely giving golf course, girl. I can't even take you serious. I can't even take you serious, girl. She is troubled as well. She is troubled as she just kept saying it. Like she said, I am not in the mood. I am not in the mood. But I saw that last night and I was just like, you know what? I just think all of these kids, everyone involved, and it's not just children in Jacksonville, it's children across America. I don't know what we have to do as parents. What needs to happen in our neighborhoods for young men to see themselves as valuable, to see themselves as worthy of life, because this is sad. Sean is 18, a handsome young man, but 18. Like he's young. Isaiah, handsome. These kids are young. Their whole lives are gone. They will never. So Paris, I was talking to my friend today and he said this. He said, listen, it's not just at home. He said it's in the rap music. It is in the neighborhoods. It's everywhere these kids turn. But so Paris, the next question is this. I know you're probably joking here, but this is a good point. The next question is, what do we have to do as parents? I listen to some of this same rap music, girl. You know, I mean, you get in my car, I might put shiesty on. I told you I just learned what 762 God means. And I've been playing that song since it came out. And I sat down and I said, well, damn, when you listen to the lyrics, he said 762 God, because I'm finding it. I said, oh, he was telling you what it was. I just didn't know they were shell casings. She said, I knew you were kidding, Paris, but this is a good point because my friend just said this. So, I mean, I don't know what it's going to take for this, because when I look at Fulio's videos, like all of the videos are about ops and dissing people who are unalive, and these are kids. These are kids. Okay, so that's my Alicia Andrews Fulio rundown. I've been talking for 45 minutes, but I just had to tell y'all that because I was shocked last night watching all of this stuff. Again, Miss J and I were on the phone talking about it. So this is how I went down this rabbit hole. But Virgo leader 762s, they're shell casing. They're bullets, I guess you'd say, that you could put in a gun. I didn't know that YNW Melly's what is the song? I think it's called 223s, bullets too. I said, Lord, I just didn't know. But I do listen to. I love rap music. I don't know why. I do love listening to rap music. Don't agree with what's all in it, but some people I just can't listen to. I did listen to. I listened to King Von. I thought he was a great storyteller up until I saw the documentary about like the Chicago beefs and all of the unaliveness he's accused of. I said my spirit has not been settled since. I don't put him on around me. I don't want that spirit, child. No, this is scary. It reminded me. I forget the comedian. He said a lot of us are living next door to psychopaths and their children. They're 14 and 15-year-old psychopaths, and it's really scary because when you watch these young men are able to say unalive. They're able to kill people and they're gone about their days. That is scary. That's scary. That's scary. So Paris, someone told me that y'all gotta look at Paris' story. Someone told me that he joined a gang because he was young. His father wasn't around, and the gang leader he ended up under, he admired him. He had a car, he had money, he had girls, and that makes sense. That makes sense. Which is why I do believe fathers are very important, and not just fathers who go to work, make sure you eat. No, involved parents. Very, very involved parents. Y'all know my son lives in Memphis, so I mean I do talk to him, and I'm like a questions mom, but I love the fact that his father is very involved in his life. Very, very involved. I mean, my son's dad is at every football practice, every game. My son is running track now. His father is there, and you need more than just a person to be there. They need to be involved as well. Hey, Ken. They don't know how to regulate emotions. This is real. Virgo says they see so much death at a young age, they become immune to it. Julio's mom did an interview that I watched maybe a week or so ago. She said that at one point they were going to a funeral every month. Hey, Aqua E. My nephew specifically, by the time he's 30 now, and I think he's lost 10 friends to gun violence. Gun violence, or they have been murdered because 2 were stabbed. But he's 30. I am 38. I have never lost a friend to any sort of violence. Never. So I always think about him, just because I can imagine what mentally it must be like to have lost so many friends in your 30 years old. I'm talking close friends. It was an accident. Yep. Yes, Ash. Ash, this is the broken homes is so serious. And I think that our community, man, I mean, my son's dad, when he lived in Memphis and LJ was here in Georgia, I love that I had my nephew. My nephew could be there to play basketball, do these things, because LJ's dad was coming up, but not every week. He wasn't there every day with us. So we have to get back to that dynamic, because for our boys and girls that matters. That it matters to a point. Like it's so serious. Do you want your child to live or die? And I hate to be that serious about it, but it's that serious. You have to know your children. You have to, even as women, as mothers. When I'm listening to Alicia, I'm thinking about Mariah. I'm listening and I'm thinking about my daughter. Like, damn, I need to be watching, She says she at school. Let me check her location, because it's sad. Miss Shay said, I remember Woody saying he got caught up in lyrics of rap and it changed his thinking, starting to hang with the wrong crowd to be cool. Something else about Woody I remember him saying is his mother had like 10 kids. I remember him saying his mother had like 10 kids. I think he lost his father maybe by age 10 or so. And I remember him saying that he was in special education. All of these things are factors. I know people hate for me to go this route, but you have to look at a person's upbringing, and it almost always tells you why they are the way they are. A lot of our habits, a lot of the way that we handle things emotionally, it stems from being a child. If you talk to a person who grew up with, let's just say, a mom who was bipolar, you never knew how your mother was going to respond. That you will, as an adult, think twice before speaking to people, relationships, asking certain questions, because you have a defense mechanism. I mean, you're already on defense because you grew up in a home where you weren't able to freely express yourself. It it's a our minds are very powerful. I'm sure there are things that I do because of something that happened when I was a kid. Right? It's Ash, you have to be on them, especially these young men, y'all. I know, like I told y'all, LJ was taking a picture at the party, and I'm like, wait a minute. Like, what are we doing here? And you want kids to be kids, but I also don't want, like, LJ, you grew up in the suburbs. Like, he was in Memphis. We lived in East Memphis for let me see, he was 4 because he started kindergarten in Georgia. He was 4, almost 5 when we moved here. You grew up in the suburbs, baby. Your dad has a big house in the suburbs right now. Like, I know you want to be cool, but I need you to also remember where you come from, and that is where you have to keep instilling things in your children. So yeah. Oh, yo, this video popped up. Let me see. Hold up.
We talked about it. It's like,
Okay, this is one of the Murphys. Let me just let y'all see this because it's on my phone right now.
it's like this shit back up for so long. Like,
I know.
it's like,
I understand. And I don't honestly know that.
we talked about it.
Okay, that was the attorney. I'll see if I can find the actual hearing so we can listen to it. But basically, Judge Cisco, she was trying to talk him out of representing himself. She's like, I know you want to, but let's talk about it. Why don't you let the attorney talk to you? I guess he was in the back for so long because, again, he has to have a public defender. And what she was saying is like, listen, let's think about it. Let's think about this. I don't want you to make a decision that's later going to be bad for you. So people give Judge Cisco a lot of slack. She all right with me though. Judge Cisco is all right with me. Okay, y'all. My kids are young and I'm trying to pound it to them about who they hang out with. You have to while they're young. You have to. And I promise, I really am the mama that will tell you, don't bring that girl to my house. Don't bring that girl. Don't. I'll never forget one time Mariah had a friend, and me and her friend's mom were really, really good friends. And one day she got jumped by this little girl and her friend. And I wasn't at home. I wasn't at home. I didn't even know this happened. I got home. She got jumped. Like later, maybe months later, the little girl shows up at my house. I think she would run away from home, fast little girl. And Mariah texts me like, why is this girl at the house? Boom, boom. I said, I don't know, but she got to go. I don't know, but she has to go. I don't play that, baby. She has to go. You tell her thank you, but no thank you. Find another house to chill out because it ain't gonna be mine. Goodbye. No, it won't be mine. Yeah, Paris, I don't play that either. It's just not gonna happen. And Paris says she does not like clownery. That's why I love y'all. I think that's just what it is, Paris. I'm sorry. I know this is a very unpopular opinion, but I do believe Judge Cisco was actually she felt disrespected by that defense team. I think she was taken aback by the foolishness, the unpreparedness of that team. I think she just did not. I really just think that's what it was. It wasn't her trying to be biased or anything like that. I just think the defense team as a whole rubbed that lady the wrong way. And it may have been that interview that she may have seen the interview, but they've been through pretrial motions. And I don't know if y'all remember, she sometimes seemed like she was trying to make sense of what they were saying. Like somebody said on my comment, someone commented and said, well, remember she said that she misinterpreted what they were saying? I believe that's the lawyer's fault. It is your job. You're literally paid to interpret the law. It is your job to make sure the judge understands what you're trying to say. You're fighting on behalf. This is somebody's life. Judge Cisco, if it was misinterpreted, why would you sit there and let her misinterpret what you're trying to say? Like what are we doing? It's literally your job to make sure this judge understands what you're saying. And if you think the judge is interpreting the law wrong, I'm not saying you fight with the judge, but it wasn't just the judge. Hell, people were telling me, well, they wanted to use DV and they can't use DV. Then when the judge starts talking about the law that would allow you to use it, you tell her she's wrong. There's no way you guys are this far off. It's no way y'all were that far off. So again, I'm not going to put that on Judge Cisco. I'm going to put it on you. It's your job to make sure that whatever law that you are trying to use to get your client out of jail, the judge is on the same page. Y'all should not have been talking about two totally different things, especially when you got pretrial motions. You know, you could ask for a meeting with the judge as long as you let the other side. Like you could have met with the judge to make sure you guys are on the same page. I don't want to hear it. I know. Well, Alicia. So Alicia, that's my thing though. The judge seemed to. I have to go back and watch it and tell you exactly. I think it. Yeah, what day was it on? It was the day the day before she testified, I think. There was another law. The judge was like explaining to him, you can't use this. She basically was saying no one can come and tell us about this DV, you know. But it was another law she used. I just can't remember it right now. And he said, I wasn't trying to use that. So I'm like, well, why does she think you're trying to use it? Obviously, you said something that led her to this conclusion. So I don't know. Paris, I could tell some people weren't watching the case, but I do know people who were watching it, and I'm cool with the difference of opinion, but because that's life. But what I'm not okay with is because my opinion is different from yours. Somehow that makes me biased. I didn't like that comment. That struck a nerve. That one struck a nerve for me because I don't have to agree with you. I don't have to agree. There are tons of people who think this girl knew nothing. That's just not my opinion, and that's okay. That doesn't mean we can't still talk. We can still have our conversation. And you can't know me for real by now to think that your opinion is going to shut me up. Can't know me for real if you think that, because it will not work. What Dolph say? She like there. That's what it is. That's it. It was duress. It was, yes, that was it. That's it, Alicia. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. But I guess my question is, Alicia, how the hell didn't he know that's what the judge thought he was trying to use? She couldn't have just made that up. It couldn't have just come out the blue. Like it felt like it was his first time hearing it. And I'm like, I think I was annoyed. Because he's like, that's not even what we were trying to say. We damn near at the end of the trial. Why does the judge think this is what you're trying to use if that's not what you're trying to use? Where did she get the information from? It had to have come from you guys. That annoyed me real bad. Can't talk to Judge Cisco, but I would love to know where you got it from. Like, how did she misinterpret? How did she misinterpret this? I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it. One, respectful, and Shay, I just don't understand. I guess I don't understand, Shay, why. I think with this case, and Miss J, we both said this yesterday. It felt like with this case, people were more concerned with Alicia Andrews than the fact that a man lost his life. People could not see Fulio as a victim. They couldn't see that young man as a victim, but they saw Alicia Andrews as one. I can't the psychology of it all. I have yet to figure out how that happened. People were very, I mean, they could see her as a victim. I mean, a million excuses. A million excuses. And Shay, this might be it. A million excuses in the world for her behavior. I mean, you may as well said this girl was deaf, blind, and slow. You may as well said that. She didn't know what was going on. Isaiah was abusing her. Isaiah forced her. She thought she was going on a trip. She got in the car to go to a club, then he changed it on her. I mean, so many excuses. So many excuses. I mean, deaf, dumb, blind, and slow is what Alicia Andrews was to a lot of people. But when it came to like, this boy lost his life. Like he lost his life. I don't think any of these kids deserve this, Shay. And they probably were troubled kids, okay? And maybe I'd feel differently, but I don't think any of these kids deserve to have their lives taken. I think all of these boys deserved a chance to live a life, one that they could never have imagined for themselves. Every last one of them deserved that. They did. I don't care what they were going. Like, I think about Ace. I've been thinking about him since this case happened. I had no idea that I feel like I heard it before about a shooting. I just didn't know that the shooting stemmed from all of this. Let me say that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Paris, she did say that. I didn't know that. So for Ace, I think about what he must go through daily to have almost lost his life and to have lost 3 friends in the process. Like, that's sad. Well, Sugar, you better delete that comment. But I do believe that's what Isaiah was doing, teaching her, if this happens, this is it. But now we're gonna actually move on to this crazy ass case. If you guys are new, we are watching the case of Devyn Michaels. Devyn is accused to have killed her children's father and beheaded him. Yesterday, we learned that Devyn had been in a relationship with her stepson. Married him when he was 19 years old. Oh, if you guys didn't see my TikTok, I don't think the lawyer was trying to say Devyn was a pedophile. I don't think that's what he was trying to tell us, guys. I think he was trying to tell us 7 years before the murder occurred is when Devyn and Devier's story started. I'm not sure why it sounded like he was saying 7 years before the boy turned 19. Okay? So he was not trying to say she was a pedophile, guys. Yesterday, that's what we were thinking because that's what it sounded like. But as I was doing my TikTok videos today, and I was like, damn, he is 29. So when the murder happened, he was 27. And I just did the math and I said, oh, that's what he meant by 7 years prior. That's what he meant by 7 years prior. He did not effectively communicate that. It sounded like he was saying 7 years prior to their marriage when he was 19. Y'all was trying to tell me that. Paris said we was trying to tell you that. Paris, I ain't see the message. I was doing a TikTok video today and I said, oh, damn. Paris, nigga, I didn't see the message. I didn't see the message. I didn't even see that. I didn't. What Lexi said 7 years prior, I asked in the chat. I said 7 years prior to him being 19. She said yes. Yeah. I asked her. I said 7 years prior to him being 19. It was not, y'all. Let me tell y'all, it was not clicking. What does it say? What does Justin Bieber say? It was not clicking to me. It was not clicking to me because I couldn't fathom the boy being 29 and 19 at the time that it happened. Y'all did the math too? Babe, I ain't seen nothing. I think I remember Lexi putting some equation in here, but I didn't read the full equation. She said 50. Y'all, we got now I got to go back because when she put the math equation in the chat, it said like 15, 16. 2015, 2016. Is it clocking? Okay, it's clocking. Y'all, the equation she did, I'm telling y'all, it had 2015, 2016 in it. Y'all. That's it. Not clicking. He said clocking. It was not clocking. It was not clocking to me at all. Okay. It was not clocking to me at all. And I remember the equation, but again, I think when I must have seen it, y'all, I was still stuck on the fact on. I'm like, how the hell was he 19? How was he 19 and 27 at the same time? Brianna, I got it now. I got it now, Brianna. But yesterday it wasn't clicking because yesterday I was still stuck on 19 for some reason. Paris said it was a two-part equation. Paris, yeah, it was not clicking for me at all. And I think it's because I was stuck on 19. I was stuck on him being 19. And then I just was like, how was he 19? And now he's 29. You know, I'm like, that's a 10-year gap. Like, it didn't click. It didn't click till today, y'all. It didn't click, okay? It didn't click until today. Yeah. It didn't click until today. I struggled with that all morning. I think I had to do the math this morning. I was like, hold on. So again, if you are new over here to this page, this happens frequently. just love me and let's keep moving. But thank y'all. But yeah, Alexa not even here right now, but it was not clicking, y'all. He said 10 years ago in his testimony. What's that mean? Well, Alicia, I don't remember him saying 10 years ago. But when he told us his birth date, and today I can remember him saying he was born in 96. My niece was born in 96 and just turned 29. But I remember him saying he was born in 96. So today, when I was doing my videos and I wanted to do a breakdown of their family dynamic, I was like, wait a minute. I said, oh, shit, that's the 7 years. Okay. But yeah, he may have said that. It just didn't click. I'm sorry. It just didn't click for me. Oh, y'all think the grandmama testifying today, her and her boyfriend. In Paris, you know, I'd just like to say this is a symptom of my OCD. You can tell me something 50 times, but I have to see it for myself, which is why I ask so many questions. It's probably hard as hell to date me. It's hard as hell to be my friend. But thank y'all for loving me because I'm not being an asshole. I'm not trying to be, it has to make sense to me. And it didn't make sense until today. Okay, that's it.
Sure.
Okay.
This way?
Yeah.
You ask him for your names, can you please right hand the clerk and swear? Hold on.
Hey, my notes are so bad. My notes were bad. Oh, I think that's the grandma, not the granddaddy. I'm sorry. I think this is Yoko. I don't know what was going on, Shay. It's probably all this back and forth. Typically, I live, eat, sleep, and breathe these cases, but it's this job, girl. I'm gonna blame the job.
According to Mr. Turner, can we have your name for the record?
Takuya Kawamoto.
Okay, you have a card you can leave us when you leave? You have a business card you can give to us? Okay. Can you spell that for us? Can you spell it?
Takuya. That's first name. And last name is Ikawamoto.
Okay. And sir, we're going to swear you in first. So if you could raise your right hand, the clerk will swear you in. Sir, which language are you interpreting?
Japanese.
Japanese. You do solemnly swear that you will interpret from Japanese into English and from English into Japanese the questions and answers to be propounded by counsel to the defendant/plaintiff to the best of your ability, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
That's to the witness. Okay? All right, and sir, and now we're going to swear him in. If you could ask him to please raise his right hand. Good morning. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So you can translate what you're saying. Hi.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You may be seated. And sir, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Masao, first name, Yoshida, last name. First name, Masao, last name, Yoshida.
And can you just give it back? Okay. All right. And Mr. Turner, if you could just make sure you guys can scoot up so he speaks right into that red light. Okay. Okay. State whenever you're ready. Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Hi.
Yes, if you can just speak right into that light right there, that microphone, that's the one that we'll be able to hear you with, okay?
わかりました。
How old are you, sir?
はい。78歳です。
78.
78 years old. Okay. And where do you reside? Do you reside at 2698 Paladura Drive?
現在住まれているところは286段のパラドラドライブです。
はい、その通りです。
Yes.
Okay. Who do you live there with?
あなたと一緒に住まれてますか？
ヨコさんと一緒に住んでます。
I live with Yoko.
And who is Yoko to you?
ヨコさんはあなたにとってどういう関係ですか？
ボーイフレンド、ガールフレンドだと思います。
Boyfriend and girlfriend relationship.
So Yoko is your girlfriend.
はい。
Yes.
How long have you known Yoko?
ヨコさんはどのくらい知られてますか
26、7年ですね。
？About 26 and 27 years.
How long have you been in a relationship with Yoko?
ヨコさんとそういう関係が
10年ぐらいじゃないですか。10年ちょっと前。10年。
About 10 years.
And when you've been in a relationship with Yoko, have you always lived with her at the 2698 Paladura address?
ヨコさんとそういう関係になって今の住所に一緒に住まれてますか？
はい、そうです。
Yes, that's correct.
Turning your attention then to August 6th of 2023.
8月6日の2023年のことについてこれから。
Who were you living with at that address?
その時その住所にどなたと一緒に住んでましたか？その時その住所にどなたと一緒に住んでましたか？
陽子さんと住んでました。
with Yoko.
Was anyone else living at the house at that time?
その時に陽子さん以外にどなたかと住んでましたか？
ジョン、
with John.
And who was John?
ジョンさんって誰ですか？
あ、
ジョンさんって誰ですか？
陽子さんの息子ですね。
He's the son of Yoko.
Now, did John stay in a downstairs living room that became a bedroom?
ジョンさんは1階のリビングルームを自分のベッドルームにして使っていました。
そうですね。1階のリビングルームに住んでましたね、彼は。
That is correct.
And did you and Yoko share a bedroom then upstairs of the home?
そしてあなたと陽子さんは2階の。
2階の。
That's correct.
Okay. So on August 6th of 2023, were you aware of a person named Nikki?
この8月2023年に、ニッキーという人を知ってましたか？
ああ、知らないです。意味も知らない。
8月6日、そのニッキーという人をその時に知ってましたか？2023年。
知ってました。
Yes.
And who was Nikki?
ニッキーという方はどういう方なんですか？
全く何もないです。
I don't know.
陽子さんの息子のガールフレンドだと思ってました。
The only thing I know is that
じゃあワイフかな。わからないです。
I don't know quite well, but I assume that she's the girlfriend of the Yoko's son.
Of John.
John, or wife.
Okay. They had children together, correct?
子供さんがおられましたよね。
はい。
Yes.
Two girls?
2人の子供。
Two
girls, yes.
So damn, is Erin in the chat? Does she get to ask? Is she able to do ask her questions this way because of the interpreter? Because it seems like she's walking him through his responses. Hey, and you live at, and she's providing the address. And they had children, correct? They had two girls. I'm wondering this because I don't know if I trust the damn interpreter that. That's how you talk about wife or girlfriend. Unless that's just the language. I don't know.
And then John had an older son not with Nikki, correct?
ジョンさんは年の上の子供がおられましたか？その2人以外に。
もう一人最初の奥さんといましたね。デビエラという子で。
デビエラ、probably that the son of children of her former marriage.
Okay, so John's former marriage, he had a son.
ジョンさんの最初の結婚の時の子供さん来られたんですか？
どっかカリフォルニアの方から来て住みたい、ジョンが住みたいと言ったんで、陽子さんに聞いて、OK、いいですよと、私はそれで答えました。その前にね。それだけです。
ジョンさんカリフォルニアから来て。
陽子さんからそれ聞きました。
Can I ask him again? Question.
So did John have a son not with Nikki, with somebody else?
ジョンさんがニッキーさんとの間の子供じゃなくて、他の方との子供じゃなくて。
最初の奥さんがいたみたいですね。別れた、離婚したみたいですけど、それは陽子さんから聞きました。
He heard from Yoko that John has a previous marriage, and then that's what he heard from Yoko.
John had an older son named Devyn, correct?
デビエラという方がおられたんですか？
そうですね。
That's correct.
Okay. So then turning your attention to August 6th, 2023, did you see Nikki at that house at 2698 Paladura?
8月6日2023年にそのニッキーさんとそのこれお家にいて会ったんですね。
全く見てないです。8月その当日ね。
I didn't see her on the date of the August 6th.
Did you see her vehicle?
車は見ましたか、その日に。
犬を散歩連れてったんで、帰ってきたら、車があるなと見ました。
I saw his car. I saw her car.
Her car?
彼女の車ですね。
そうですね。
Yes.
Nikki's car.
はい。
ニッキーの車ですね。
はい、そうです。
ニッキーの車ですね。
はい、そうで
Yes.
す。
And then on that evening, eventually you go to sleep, correct?
夜、ベッドに疲れて休まれたんだと思いますけども、
もう散歩から帰ってきて、2階に行って、テレビ見て、もう10時には寝ました。
After I took a walk with the 2 dogs and came back home, and I went to bed at around 10 o'clock.
Whose dogs were they?
その犬はどなたのものですか？
いや、ジョンのです。
belongs to John.
So that
I'm gonna say this. This was a question they asked the detective yesterday, and he didn't know who dogs they were. Let me just say, you think you gonna hurt me with Barchi in the room? Do you think you're going to hurt me with Barchi in the room? Y'all remember that one of the statements from John's mom was that it was very unusual for those dogs to be outside. Those dogs are outside because they were his dogs. You are not going to hurt that man with those dogs in the room. That makes so much. I'm happy he said that makes sense why the dogs were outside. I didn't know why they were focused on the dogs, but she put that man dogs outside in their backyard.
and you went to sleep on the night of August 6th, 2023. On the morning of August 7th, 2023, did Yoko come and talk to you about something?
で翌日の8月7日に、陽子さんがその岡田さんにその話を持ってこられたんですか？話が
私はまだ寝てたんですけど、陽子さんが私を起こしに来て、下に来てくれという。
Yes, she came. He was sleeping. She came and then woke him up and asked him to go downstairs.
And did you and Yoko ultimately call 911?
その時下に降りて、最後に911、911を電話されたんですか？
そうですね。これはもう死んでるって思って、911しましたね。
I called 911 because I assumed that he's dead.
And when you say he, do you mean John?
ジョンさんが死んでると思ったんですね。
はい。
That's correct.
And did the police eventually come to the house?
で、警察がうちに来たんですね。それ電話して警察が来たんですか？
それでいろんな人がたくさん、警察の人がたくさん来ましたね。
Quite a few policemen came.
What time did you see Nikki's car
何時に
the day before?
その8月6日に
8
ニキさん
時降りてきて、これは大変だと。8時20分か30分、まあちょっとその辺ですよね。
On August 6th of 2023, the day before, when did you see Nikki's car?
8月6日だからに、いつ頃そのニッキーさんの車を見ましたか？
朝は見なかったですね。だから
8月6日
彼女は10時ぐらい来たんじゃないですか。6日っていうのは事件の日ですか、夜ですか。
You're asking August 6th, right?
Yes, what time?
だから事件の日です。
事件の夜ですか。
何時に彼女の車を見たんですか？
8時ぐらいじゃないですか、夜の。
8 p.m. around 8 p.m.
Did you see Devier that night?
デビエラさんをその、時見たんですか？
デビエラは見てないです。
I didn't see her.
Did you see Devier the next morning when you woke up?
そして翌日朝目が覚めてこの彼女を見たんですね。デビエラを。
デビエラは見てないです。
No, I didn't see her.
ヒムですね、デビエラは。
デビエラ、him. I didn't see him.
Days later, after the police came, did you notice that there was a knife missing from your kitchen?
ポリスが来た後に、そのキッチンからあなたのナイフがなくなったのに気がつきましたか？
誰が？
あなたが。
ジョンは？
いや、okay. Let me clarify the question. You ask him whether he noticed that his knife was.
Yes.
Okay, あなたのナイフです。
ワイフ。
いや、あなたのナイフ。
ライフ。
ナイフ。
Now, how the hell they confused? They speak the same language. I'm trying to understand how they confused. He confusing Yoshida. What's going on?
ナイフ、ブッチャーナイフがなくなったの
To
が、
cut food.
そう、ナイフ。
ああ、ジョンたちはあんまり餌あげないんで、私がいつも大体犬の餌を作ってあげてたんです。その時に使うのがチャイニーズのブッチャーナイフっていうので細かくしてチキンをあげてたんで、それが前のように使ってたのは、あら。
The question was, at some point, did you notice a knife was missing? He seemed like he telling us a whole story. I don't like not being able to understand what he's saying myself. I don't like it.
朝そこに手ら焦がしてるところにナイフ。
I was using a butcher knife to prepare the food for the dogs and do it every day. But the next day, so he used that knife the night. But next day, he realized that knife was gone.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Did you ever find that knife?
その後、ナイフは見つかりましたか？
No.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. In the years that you had lived with Yoko, was there a period of time that Devier lived in the house?
I'm sorry, I can hear you.
In the years that he lived with Yoko, was there a period of time that Devier lived in the house?
ヨコさんと住み始めて、でそのディビエラは頻繁にうちに来ましたか？
いやいなかったですよ。そして何年前からで覚えてないんですけど、ジョンがこっちに来てラスベガスに来たいと、それでOK って言っただけです。それ以外はもう何も知らないですね。
ディビエラ didn't come. And only John asked Yoko, he want to come back to Vegas. That's the only thing he knows.
Okay, but you do recall during some time that Devier lived in the house with you and your girlfriend.
その時、彼とから彼女がね、一緒に住んでたということは知ってましたか？ディビエラとが一緒になんか住んでた。
ああ、知らないですね。
I don't know.
You don't remember, or you?
思い出せないのか知らないのかどっちですか？
知らないです。
I don't know.
Okay. On the weekend, and if I told you that August 6th was a Sunday, the weekend before all these things happened was Johnathan moving out.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Okay. August 6th, August 7th was Johnathan moving out.
この8月6日、この週末にジョンがムーブアウトしたんですか？ Is your question move out?
Yes. I'll just make it real simple. Was Johnathan moving out of the house?
そのジョナサンさんはもう家から出てったんですか？
引っ越すというんで、引っ越すという話だけは聞いてました。だから私はもう2階に行っちゃってたんで、もう何も分かんない。
I've heard only he was moving out. That's the only thing I know.
Okay. During the time that you were living with Johnathan, did you have an issue that the money that you gave Johnathan, he was just buying alcohol?
ジョンと一緒に住んでる時に、なんかいろいろ問題とか起きたり、あるいは彼がお金がいる時に貸したりしましたか？
ああ、私にはないです。
I never did that.
You never gave Jonathan money?
ジョンにお金を貸したりしたってことはないですね。
ないです。
ネバー。
And you were never part of a discussion that he was just spending that money on alcohol? And maybe I'm just, were you ever part of a discussion where Jonathan was taking money and spending it on alcohol?
そうなんかこう話の中で彼が、お金を、使ってアルコールを買ってるとかそんな話聞いたことありますか？
全くそういうの私は知らないですね。
I didn't know anything.
Okay. Was there discussions in the days before that weekend Jonathan was moving out?
この週末の前にジョナサンはもう出てったんですか？
いや、出てってないですね。
No.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Any follow-up statement?
No, Your Honor.
Do the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, sir, you are excused. Thank you very much.
終わりました。
Well, that was quick. So what did we get from him? She used a butcher knife from his mama's house to chop his head off.
I'm gonna ask you to remain standing. Can you let her know that she's gonna swallow?
立って先生します。それ
And just for the record, we are going to swear in Mr. Interpreter again because she is being assisted by the court interpreter. So you swear in the interpreter.
最初私がやります。
You do solemnly swear that you will interpret from Japanese into English and from English into Japanese the questions and answers to be propounded by counsel to the victim to the best of your ability, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
She's the witness.
ようこさん。
I got this.
To the witness. To the witness. Excuse me. Okay, I apologize. And then now, ma'am, we'll swear you in. If you
Yes.
raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm
Right.
the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth,
真実だけいうことを誓いますか？
はい。
the whole truth, and nothing but
す
the
べて
truth,
すべて真実だ。
so help you God.
はい。
やりますか？ Yes.
Thank you. You may be seated. And if you would please state your full name and then spell it for the record.
名前を全部言っていただいて、そしてスペルを申し上げてください。
はい。
Mr.
よ。
Interpreter, do you need to move those chairs? So we actually need you sitting the closest to the microphone because we need to hear you.
あ、
So if you want to have a seat, I know you have to stay in during the next meeting, so we need a chair so you can have a seat.
名前、
これに向かってください。
私の言うの。はい。
名前、
State her name and spell it for us.
名前を全部言ってください。はい。
ようこ、ウィレット。
Can you spell it for us?
Oh, look at Yoko.
YOKO WILLETTE
That grandson acts just like her.
Yoko, you and I have met many times before, correct?
今まで何度か会いましたね。
はい。
That's correct.
And you have always spoken in English to me when we've spoken, correct?
話すとき常に英語で話していただきましたね。
はい。
Yes.
You asked to have the interpreter present today, so everything was very clear for you. Is that right?
今回は通訳がついてますんで、すべてのことについて明快になりますね。
はい。
That's correct.
So because we have an interpreter, you may understand my question, but you have to wait until he interprets and answer in Japanese, okay?
彼から聞かれた質問は分かると思いますけども、日本語で答えて、私がそれに対して英語で話しますんで、そういう順序で進めていきたいと思います。
はい。
Did you live at 2698 Paladura for a very long time?
2366のパラレルに長い間住まれてますか？
はい。
That's correct.
How long did you have that house?
どのくらいですか
29年。
29 years.
Did you live there with your sons?
子供さんと一緒にそこに住まれてますか？
はい。
That's correct.
How many sons do you have?
何人子供さんがありますか？ Two.
And what are their names?
名前は何ですか？
ジョナサン・ウィレット、ジョナサンとケネス・ウィレット。
Johnathan Willette and Kenneth Willette.
Okay. Are Jonathan and Kenneth's father the same person?
父親は同じ父親ですか？ Yes.
Is that person here today?
今日その父親来られてますか？
わかんない。朝は聞いてますけど。
Yes.
Is he sitting in the front row up here?
Yes.
That's correct. That's correct.
When did you and Dad split up?
何年前にお別れになりましたか？その
2012年。2012年。
2012。
Okay. And did you stay living in the Paladura home?
その後もずっとこのところに住まれたんですか？
はい。
That's correct.
Did your son stay with you for some period of time?
子供さんが何年間か一緒に住まれてましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
And did Kenneth move out sometime after high school?
ケネスは高校出て、That's correct.
Did Jonathan move in and out of your home for a period of time?
ジョナさんはそのうちに来たり出て行ったり出て行ってそういうことあって、That's correct.
And how old was Jonathan when he died?
亡くなった時の年は何歳ですか
46歳。
46 years old.
How many children did Jonathan have?
ジョナさん何年子供ですか ?3 children.
Yoko, don't forget to wait until he interprets.
そう。
What were his children's names?
その子供さんの名前は何ですか？
はい。で、一番最初デビエラ。
First is Deviera.
で、2番目がタマヤ。
Second is Tamaya. 3番目が
ジャネヤ。
Third is Janea.
Who is Devier's mom?
デビエラのお母さんは誰ですか？
アメンティア。
Amentia.
When did John and Amenthea split or separate?
アメンティアさんとデビエラさんがスプリットしたのはいつですか？
Only if you know. Only if you know.
もし知ってればいつ何年にスプリットしたか？
もう20年ぐらい前だからよく覚えてない。
About 20 years ago.
Okay. Did there come a point in time when Devier lived with John in your home?
デビエラもそのあなたの家で何回か一緒に住んだことがあるんですか？
ちっちゃい頃ね。
When he was small.
Okay. Did he move back in when he was a little bit older in between California trips?
カリフォルニアとの間でちょっと年取ったら行ったり来たりしてたんですか？ That's correct.
And did he work with John for that period of time?
その間ジョンに限られた期間働いてたんですか？ That's correct.
Who is the mother of Tamea and Janea?
ジャメイとタネアのお母様誰ですか？
ニッキー。
ニッキー。
Did Nikki ever live with you at the Paladura home?
ニッキーはパラデラの方に住んだことありますか？ No.
Do you know when John and Nikki split?
ジョンとそれからニッキーがスプリット別れたのはいつですか？
いつか覚えてないけど、はい。
別れた。
別れたことは知ってます。
Yes, they separated.
Do you know when?
When?
If you don't, that's okay.
あんまりよく覚えてない。
I don't remember well.
でも子供が2、3歳の頃、玉屋が2、3歳の頃。
They separated when the Tamaya was 2 years old.
Okay.
About 2 years old.
After they separated, did John move back in with you at Paladura?
その後ジョンがそのパラダに戻ってきたと。That's correct.
Did there come a point in time when you learned that Nikki lost custody of the girls?
その後ニッキーがその子供の親権を失ったということを知ったんです。That's correct.
And at that time, did John get full custody of the girls?
その時にジョンが全親権を得たということですね。Yes.
As a result, did the girls move into the Paladura home?
その結果、その女の子たちがそのパラデラのホームに戻ってきたということですね。That's correct.
Do you know about what years they lived in your home or how long the girls lived in?
その子供たちが戻ってきた年と、その後どのくらい一緒に住んだかという時間がわかりますか？
2022年の 11月か12月頃から2023年の5月まで。
They lived together from November 2022 to May 2023.
Okay. While the girls were living with you and John, do you know where Nikki was living?
その女の子たちがあなたと一緒に住んでる間、ニッキーはどこに住んでましたか？
ニッキーの家、自分の家、彼女の。
Her own house.
Do you know the street or the address or anything?
住所は知ってますか？
今は知ってますけど、その時は知らなかった。
I know now, but at that time I didn't know.
Okay. Do you know who Nikki was living with?
その時ニッキーが誰と住んでたか？
知りませんでした。
I don't know.
Okay. When the girls lived with you, did they have their own rooms?
その子供が住んでる時は彼女たちの自分たちの部屋がありましたか？
ありました。
Yes.
Where did they sleep?
どこで休んでました？
うちの2階に部屋がありました。
Upstairs.
And where did John sleep?
下。
で、ジョンは
下の。
downstairs.
Did you observe John with the girls on many occasions?
どういうオブザー？
Did you observe John interact with his girls on many occasions?
その時にジョンが子供たちといろいろこう、話し合ったり子供そういうの
ありました。
Yes.
Did they have a loving relationship?
その親と子供それ愛情を持った関係でしたか？
はい。
Yes.
Did John cook for them?
ジョンが彼らに料理を作った。Yes.
Kept them clean and safe?
そして彼の部屋をきれいにしたり。
そうですね。
That's correct.
And at some point in time in the summer of 2023, or May, did the girls go stay with Nikki?
2023年の夏にこの子供たちがニッキーと一緒に
はい。学校終わってからちょっと行ってました。
After the school.
After school in 2023.
Yes.
So for the summer?
夏ですね。夏の休みです。
学校行ってました。
Okay. So when the girls, after the girls left, did at some point you learn that John was going to move out of your home?
その彼女たちがいなくなって、そしてその後ジョンが自分の家から出ていったことを知りましたか？ Yes.
Did that discussion go on for an extended period of time?
その議論は引き続いてますか？ Yes.
Do you know where he intended to move?
どこに移りたいっていう希望してたんですか？
知ってます。ニッキーの家。
Move to Nikki's house.
Okay. Where the girls were?
そこに子供たちがいたからですか？Yes.
I should have asked this, I apologize. While the girls were still living with you, did Nikki have supervised visitation every week?
子供さんが一緒に住んでる時にニッキーが来た時はそのスーパーバイズ、監視されて来たということを知ってましたか？
ジョンが見てましたよね。はい。
When she came, John was with her.
Understood. So did Nikki come to your house many times while the girls lived with you?
子供さんが住んでる時にニッキーはかなり頻繁に来てましたか？
はい。
That's correct.
Did you know that Nikki and Devier were married?
その時ニッキーと息子がビエルと結婚したの知ってましたか？
その時は知ってました。
Yes, I knew at that time.
Okay. I now want to focus on August 6th of 2023.
で、8月6日のについて焦点を合わせていきます。
You understand that's the day before you found John.
そのジョンを見つける前の日のことも知ってますね。Yes.
Tell me about that day, what you remember.
覚えてることを言ってください。
はい。6時頃ジョンは一人でパッキングしてました。
Around 6 o'clock, 6 p.m., he was packing by himself.
Did John have a truck?
トラック持ってましたか？ Yes.
Did John have a moving trailer attached to that truck?
それにトレーラーがついてましたか？
はい。
Yes。
Did John have one set of keys for that truck?
そのトラックは一つのキーしかなかったんですか？ワンセットのトラック。
私は一つしか知らないけど、スペアがあったかどうかは知りません。
As far as I know, he has one key, but that's
でもスペアあったかどうか知らない。
I don't know whether he has a spare key or not.
Okay. Did John carry a wallet normally?
彼は常に財布というものを That's correct.
And you said he was packing his truck alone
彼が一人でそのパッケージしてたんですか？ That's correct.
around 6 p.m.?
6時頃ですね。
はい。
Yes.
で、8時頃ニッキーが来ました。
And around 8 o'clock, Nikki came.
Did Nikki come in her own vehicle?
彼女の車で来たんですか？ That's correct.
What type of vehicle was that?
どのような車でしたか？
Is it a small car or an SUV or a truck?
私はその時見てないから知らないけど、後でニッキーの車はバンみたいな車だったっていうのは今は知ってます。
I didn't see the car at that time, so I didn't know what type of car he was driving, but she was driving. But now I know she was driving
Okay.
van.
Thank you for clarifying. We don't want to hear anything you learned after. I want to know what you knew at the time.
今のことだけ聞いて、後から知ったことを言わないでくださいって。
So did you know she came in her own car because John was there?
彼女の車で、来たのはジョンがそこにいたからですか？
はい。
Yes.
Okay, but you didn't see the car.
で車は見なかったんですね。No.
Okay. What did they do after Nikki arrived?
ニッキーが来た後、彼らはどういう行動を取りましたか？
8時頃に2人で出てきました。
Around 8 o'clock, 8 p.m., they both went out.
They both left?
Both left.
Do you know which vehicle they left in?
その時、どちらの車で？
トラック。
By truck.
Okay. While John and Nikki were at your home, do you know who was with the girls?
ジョンとニッキーがそこのうちにいる時に、誰がその子供さんたちと一緒にいたんですか？
その時知りません。
I didn't know.
Okay. But the girls are not with them.
でも子供さんたちは一緒にいなかった。
い
No.
なかった。
Do you remember what time John and Nikki came back to your
帰ってきたのは何時頃ですか
10時頃。
？Around 10 o'clock.
Were the girls with them that time?
その時子供たちはいどこに
ません。いない。一緒にいない。
They were not with the girls.
I think Yoko's sick of the translator. She just answering before he even get to ask.
You were still awake when Nikki and John got there at 10?
10時に帰ってきた時にまだ起きてましたか？ Yes, I woke.
Did you interact with John?
その時ジョンと会いましたか？
会いました。
Yes.
How did he seem to you?
その時彼の状況はどうでしたか？
普通。
Normal.
What was he doing?
彼は何をしてたんですか？
マイクロウェーブの前でなんか料理してました。
He was cooking in front of the microwave.
Where was Nikki?
その時ニッキーはどうだったんですか？
ジョンの部屋にいたと思います。一緒にはいなかった。ジョンの部屋にいた。
I thought that she was the John's room.
And is that the lower room where you found John?
Yes.
Okay. After 10 p.m., do you go to bed?
10時以降ベッドに来ましたか？
ベッドってか2階に行きました。
Yes, I went upstairs.
Did you go to sleep or did you stay awake upstairs?
その時休みましたか？それとも起きてましたか？
起きてました。
I was awake.
Did you stay awake for several hours?
その後数時間起きてましたか？ That's correct.
Around 1 a.m., did you go back downstairs?
1時頃、午前1時頃下に置いたんですね。
はい。
That's correct.
Okay. So you stayed awake between 10 and 1.
10時から1時の間起きてたんですね。That's correct.
During that time, did you hear any yelling or arguing or fighting
その
downstairs?
間に大きな喧嘩してるとかそういう音とか聞きましたか？
聞きません。
I didn't hear.
Did you hear any gunshots?
その鉄砲の No.
Anything out of the ordinary between 10 and 1?
通常以外のなんか音とか聞きましたか？
聞きません。
No.
What did you do at 1 a.m.?
で1時に何をしましたか？
ベッドのサイドの時計見てもういないと思ったから下に降りました。
When I saw the 1 a.m. at the clock. I assumed they're gone. Nobody downstairs, so I went down.
Did you expect John to be gone from the home?
その時にもジョンが出てると思ったんです。
はい。
Yes.
Why did you expect that?
なぜそれを予知したんですか？
10時に帰ってきた時にちょっと休んでまた出かけるって言ってたから。
He said when he came back around 10 o'clock, he mentioned to her that he will, get out after the short break.
He go out.
He will go out. He will go out. When he came back 10 o'clock, he told her that he will have a short rest and then go out.
And go where?
どこに行くかって
ニッキーの家。
Go to the Nikki's house.
Do you know why?
なぜか分かりましたか？
まだ荷物が残ってたから、それをまたもうちょっと持ってくって。
He said that some his belongings left, so he tried to pick up.
Okay. And he had a bunch of belongings still in the room downstairs,
そ
correct?
の下の部屋にたくさんの彼のそれがたくさん残ってたんですか？
まだ残ってました。
Yes.
When you go down at 1 a.m., what happens?
その時何が起きたんですか？一時に戻られて。
私はキッチンの方に行ったら、ニッキーが部屋から出てきて、ニッキーと会いました。
When she went to the kitchen, she encountered Nikki coming to the kitchen.
And how did Nikki appear to you?
どのように見えましたか、ニッキーがその
なんか
時。
びっくりしたような感じ。
She was she feels that she was surprised.
Surprised to see you?
そうそうそう。
That's correct.
Did you observe anything weird about Nikki at that point? Did she have any blood on her or
その時
anything
に
at all?
彼が血がついてるとかなんかこう様子は分かんなかったんですね。
何にも変わってない。
That's normal. I didn't see anything.
So she appeared startled or surprised to see you?
その時からあなたは見て驚いたんですね。That's correct.
And what happened when you ran into her? Like what happened next?
その後何が起きたんですか？
彼女は向こうの部屋からステーキの残りとかお皿持ってきて、で私が洗ってあげた。
She brought a couple of dishes, still some food left, and then brought to the kitchen, and she washed, cleaned.
She washed who?
Yoko washed.
Yoko-san
Yeah,
washed.
Yoko-san.
Okay.
Yeah.
When Nikki brought the dishes, was she bringing them from John's room?
ジョンの部屋から持ってきたんですね。That's correct.
Could you see if the light was on in John's room?
その時彼の部屋はライトがついてましたか？ That's correct.
So the light was on?
ライトがついてたんですね。
はい
Yes.
ついてました。
Did you talk to Nikki about what John was doing or where he was?
その時にニッキーにジョンはどうしてるんだって聞きましたか？
私は聞かないけど、ニッキーが飲み始めちゃったんで寝てるって言いました。
Yoko-san didn't ask her, but Nikki voluntarily told her that John started drinking, and then went to the bed.
Okay. So you did not ask her about John. She volunteered that John was drunk and went to
だ
bed.
からあなたが来てなくて彼女が言ったんですね。Yes, she voluntarily told her.
Was John a drinker?
ジョンは飲むんですか？
時々飲みます。
Sometimes.
And when he drank a lot.
飲む時はたくさん飲むんですか？
たくさんがどんなかわからないけど、普通にビール飲んでました。
I don't know how much is, but it's normal. I think it's a normal occasional drinker.
Okay, but it wasn't surprising to you that it wasn't weird that John was drinking or she claimed John was drinking. Is that fair?
彼が飲んでる間にそのニッキーがその部屋をクリーニングしてる、そういうものを持ってくるっていうのはなんか変だと思いませんでしたか？
思わなかった。
I didn't think so.
So not really strange to you at that point.
その時も別におかしくなかったんですね。No.
So you saw the lights were on in John's room. Did you hear anything coming from the room?
その部屋に電気がついてましたけど、そこから何か音とか聞こえましたか？ No.
How long did this interaction with Nikki last?
そのニッキーとのそういうその遭遇はどのくらい続きましたか？
多分15分ぐらい。
About 15 minutes.
Did Nikki go back and forth between the room during that 15
その
minutes?
15分の間に部屋から出たり入ったりしてましたか？
お
That's
皿
correct.
2回ぐらい持ってきたんで。
She brought dishes twice.
And did the lights in that room remain on the whole time?
その間ずっと部屋の電気がついてましたか？
はい。
Yes.
Okay. This is what's crazy to me is I'm trying to put myself in like Yoko's shoes in 15 minutes. And remember, y'all, when we saw the layout of the home yesterday, we know that John's room was not initially a bedroom. It was like a living room. They turned it into his bedroom. So he didn't have a door, a traditional door. There was like a curtain separating his room from the rest of the home. So it's like, I guess I'm just like, damn, he was probably in there dead. That whole 15 minutes is a long time. 15 minutes is a long time to be in there. Can you imagine what Nikki was thinking? Because they're calling her Nikki, I'm gonna call her Nikki. Can you imagine what Nikki was thinking? When his mama popped up, she was already surprised, right? She's already surprised that you popped up and I'm doing God knows what to your son. And Alice just made a good point. Maybe it was God, because what would have happened to Yoko had she walked in? Like, 15 minutes, when they did the opening statement, it made it seem like Yoko went downstairs. She wanted to grab a water bottle. She may have said, "Oh, you're up. Where's John?" And she said, "John sleep," and they left it alone. 15 minutes is a long ass time. What were y'all talking about? What was going through? What was up? 15 minutes? And it sounds like she said Nikki was coming in and out of the room. What? 15. Do you guys remember the way they told us this room smelled? I imagine I don't know if y'all had a mama who ever cleaned with bleach, but you know how sometimes the scent just smack you in the face? I imagine that is what the chemical smelled like in that home. Yoko didn't smell that? Like she was breaking it. Yoko didn't smell it? I know she hates it. Oh, I know she hates it.
After that 15 minutes or so, did you go back upstairs?
15分終わってその後2階に上がりましたか？ That's correct.
Did you leave Nikki behind with John?
ニッキーを残してジョンと一緒に上に上がりましたか？ That's correct.
Was there anyone else in the home other than you, Yoshida, Nikki, and John?
その4人以外に部屋に行った人はいましたか？
いません。
No.
What happened when you went back upstairs?
その2階に上がって、その後何が起きましたか？
何が起きたってか本読んでて、本読んだり YouTube 見てたりしてました。
When I went upstairs, I was watching YouTube and reading books.
My next point. I don't know if y'all saw my video. I did a video on Yoko. And not to bash her, but I was just like, damn, like you didn't hear anything? You didn't even hear her constantly coming in and out of the house? Because this could not have been a one trip to the car situation. Whatever she was doing, like you up on YouTube, you on your phone, like you didn't hear this woman coming in and out of your house.
After you went back upstairs, did you hear a noise from downstairs?
2階に上がって何か音が聞こえましたか？
聞きません。
No.
No noise?
音がしなかったんですか？何も。
その時はしません。
At that time, no.
Okay. At some time, did you hear noise later?
その後音を聞きましたか？
ちょっと1時15分頃2階に行って、でそれから寝たんですけど、多分2時頃だと思うけど、よくわかんないけど、犬が庭で鳴いてるのと、なんかドスンと音を聞きました。
Around 2 a.m.
と思うけど、
He assumed around 2 a.m.
She assumes?
What, 1:15?
after 1時
1時
15
15分に上がったんでしょ？
分に上がった後寝たんだけど、その後寝てる時に音が聞こえた、大きな。
1:15, she went to the bed, and then around 2 o'clock while she was sleeping, she got some noise. One of them, when the dogs were embarking
庭で。
in the garden, and then other strange noise
Okay.
was heard.
Okay, so let's break that down a little bit. So after 1:15, you're sitting in bed, you're looking at videos or something.
1時15分の後は寝てた。
At 1:15, she went to bed and then sleep.
Okay. So are you saying at 2 o'clock you got woken up by a noise?
2時頃だから。
2時頃だと思うんだけど、分かんないけど、寝てる時になんか聞こえた。
While she was sleeping, around 2 o'clock, she's not sure, but around 2 o'clock, she's heard some noise.
What type of noise did you hear at
そ
2
の時
o'clock?
の音は何ですか？
ドスンと。結構大きなドスンと。なんか物が落ちたみたいな。
Something like something dropped from the like shelves, some strange noise.
Okay, was it like a bang?
バンみたいな、そういう感じ。
Something like that.
Okay. You said you heard the dogs too,
犬の鳴き声も聞こえたんですよ。Yes.
and the interpreter used the word garden. Does that mean backyard?
バックヤードでしょ？
そうそう、バックヤード。
Yes, バックヤード。
Okay. Did John have dogs?
ジョンは犬を持ってたんですか？ Yes.
How many dogs did he have?
何匹いたんですか？
その時、
I gotta go
子
back.
犬が生
I
まれ
must
た
have
ばっ
missed
かだった。
something. Hold up, sorry,
犬
y'all.
の鳴き
Because y'all in the chat, I must have didn't hear something. Hold up.
2時頃だから。
2時頃だと思うんだけど、分かんないけど、寝てる時になんか聞こえた。
While she was sleeping,
Okay.
around 2 o'clock, she's not sure, but around 2 o'clock, she's heard some noise.
What type of noise did you hear at
そ
2
の時
o'clock?
の音は何ですか？
ドスンと。結構大きなドスンと。なんか物が落ちたみたいな。
Something like something dropped from the like shelves, some strange noise.
Okay, was it like a bang?
バンみたいな、そういう。
Something like that.
Okay. You said you heard the dogs too,
犬の鳴き声も聞こえたんですよ。Yes.
and the interpreter used the word garden. Does that mean backyard?
バックヤードでしょ？
そうそう、バックヤー
Yes,
ド。
バックヤード。
Oh my God.
Did John have dogs?
ジョンは犬を持ってたんですか？ Yes.
She's
How many dogs did he have?
何匹いたんですか？
その時、子犬が生まれたばっかだったんで、大きい犬2匹と、成犬ね。それ
Oh,
とパピーが2匹。
So 2 adult dogs and 2 puppies, altogether 4.
Were they John's dogs?
それはジョンの。
はい
Yes.
Where did they normally sleep?
それ彼この犬は普通はどこで？
ジョンの部屋。
In the John's room.
Is it normal or was it normal for the dogs to be outside in the middle of the night?
その夜中にこの4匹の犬が外に出てるというのはちょっとおかしいと。
不思議です。
It's not normal.
Okay, so when you heard the dogs barking in the garden or the backyard, that was different than normal.
犬がだからバックヤードで吠えてるというのはもうノーマルじゃないわけですね。
ノーマルじゃない。
It's not normal.
Okay. When you heard the noise and the dogs barking, did you go downstairs or just go back to sleep?
それが聞いた後何が起きたかと思って
寝ちゃった。
went back to sleep.
What time did you wake up in the morning?
で朝何時に起きたの？
8時。
8 o'clock. Wake up.
8 a.m.?
8 a.m.
What did you do when you woke up?
because my name is Melanie and I just have to know certain things. The fact that we think that was his head that fell at 2 in the morning, she said it sounded like something had fallen off a shelf. I needed to take it a step further. So I had to Google what's the average weight of a human head, an adult human head. It's 10 to 12 pounds. And so now I think about a 12-pound weight and the sound it would make if it fell off of my shelf, or a 10-pound weight if it fell off of my shelf. The sound that it would make. It is loud. You're definitely going to know, and especially like you're going to know that something fell. That was that man's head. That was his head. As a mother, can you imagine walking through life knowing, one, she sensed something was wrong. That's why she went downstairs. And probably was just down there like, I'm going to just see what's up. You go back upstairs, you know the exact moment your son's head fell off his body. Paris, I think she just heard it falling from where the lady was cutting his head off to the floor. She just heard it fall to the floor. She just heard, remember in the picture, y'all, his head, which is why I don't understand, like the defense's theory is like, oh, she's too small. She couldn't have moved him. He was already in bed. Remember, he was already laying down for a massage. So his head, I'm looking at my bed. His head was near the end of the bed anyway. Remember, she said she got up, knocked him across the head, and his body went limp. Whatever the hell she hit that man with, he was unconscious the moment she hit him. All she had to do was pull him up. It may have taken some, but if she got some good thighs, some good calf muscles, she could just move him. She just needed to school him just a little bit. He came home. She came on after 2, Paris. He said it was after 2. He said it was after 2 a.m. when she got home. He didn't say it was at 2. He said it was like after 2 a.m. when she got home. And it does take her 30 minutes. And I think she did make a stop. I don't know why the number 246 is in my head. I don't know, but 246 had to have been said in the straddler. I don't know, but I don't know why 246 is in my head. But she didn't have to do a lot of moving of his body at all because he was already at the end of the bed. Right? Like already. I want to know too, why would you go to such a drastic measure of cutting off his head? She also used a kitchen knife. There are 2 murder weapons. They said it was a knife and like a power saw of something like that. A power saw of something like that. Yep, she definitely used that knife because remember, Virgo, they never recovered the knife. They never recovered the knife. He said that he would use that knife. First of all, what are they feeding their dogs? They're chopping up food. They never recovered that knife after that night. So that's how we know that had to have been one of the weapons because it was there, then it wasn't. He used it to make the dog food the day prior. When they found John's body the next day, that knife was not there. And it was a butcher knife, he said. So we know she used a knife, and we also know she used some sort of power saw or something to that effect. Ash, maybe it wasn't because she ended up using the power saw too. Because remember, y'all, they said the cut was clean. This cut was clean. I need to understand what the hell. I need her to tell me why did you do this and how you did it. Were you doing? Was he alive when his mama came down there? Had you already cut the head off when his mama was down there? What was going through your head? Whoever in the chat, that's why I love watching court with you guys. I think I was Alice, the first one I saw, that said, you're right, that was his head. Damn you, Alice. Damn you. Because now I can hear the sound, and I hate that. I hate that his mom, I'm sure she has to know that was his head falling.
起きて何されたんですか？
下に
Went downstairs.
kitchen.
Kitchen.
Describe what happened next.
その後何が起きたんですか？
階段降りてきたらジョンのトラックが見えたんです。だからあれおかしいなと思って。
When I was using stairs going down, I saw the John's truck through the window, and I feel something strange.
Did you expect John's truck to be gone?
その時はもうジョンはいないと思ってたんですね。That's correct.
What did you do next?
その後何をされましたか？
ジョンに電話しました。
She called John.
And did he answer?
答えましたか？ No.
What did you do next?
その後何しましたか？
コーヒー作ってまた2階に上がりました。
She prepared coffee and then went upstairs again.
You didn't look in John's room at that time?
ジョンの部屋に行かなかったんですね、その時は。
その時は行ってない。
Didn't go John's room at that time.
After you went upstairs, did you come back down?
また電話して、またもう一回電話して、また降りてきました。でもおかしいなと思って下降りた。
She called him again and no answer, so she feels strange and then went downstairs.
What happened then?
その後何が起きましたか？
ジョンの部屋見たけどいないから、でまた2階行ったのかな。
I looked around the John's room and I couldn't see him, and then 2階行った。Went upstairs again.
Okay. What happened then?
その後は？
それでまたちょっとおかしいなと思ってまた降りた。
Yoko just her senses off.
And then after I went upstairs and I still feel strange, so she went down again.
Okay. Describe what happened next.
それと後は？
そしたら犬がドギードが出てて庭にいて、でそれ見たら椅子が倒れてて、コンピューターの椅子が倒れてて、あとガレージが開いてた少し。
When he went downstairs, he saw dogs. She saw the dogs still outside. The dog's door was closed, and then also computer's chair was fell down, and garage door half open.
Okay, so let's break that down. Did you go down into John's lower room?
ジョンの部屋にYes, ジョンの部屋に行ったんですね。
はい。
And you saw the doggy door was down.
Yes.
そうそう。
そうですね。Yes.
There was a computer chair in John's room
ジョンの部屋
overturned.
のコンピューターの椅子が倒れてたんですね。That's correct.
And you said the garage was open. So did you go out the garage door?
ガラージはオープンだったん
で
ですか？
行かない。ガレージの方には行ってない。見えただけ。
I just saw the garage half open, but I didn't go to the garage.
So are you talking about the door from that hallway that leads into the garage?
ホールウェイからガレージに行くドアがオープン
してたね。
Yes.
That was partially open?
それは部分
開いてました。
Could you see through and see the big garage door?
ガラージが全部見えたんですか？
見え
た。She could see entire garage.
Was the big garage door open too?
大きなガラージドアもオープンだった。
そう。
That's correct.
Did John normally have a lot of tools in the garage?
ジョンはガレージにたくさんの工具を持ってるんですね。That's correct.
A lot of power tools?
パワーツールとかいろいろ持ってるんですね。
よく知らないけどあると思います。
I think so.
Did you return back from the hallway into John's room?
それからジョンの部屋に行ったんです。
違う。ガレージからジョンの部屋入れるかって聞いたから入れます。
Yes, can go to the John's room.
Did you lift the chair up that was down?
その時倒れてた椅子をこう起こしたんですか？
はい。
Yes.
And then what did you do?
でジョンのベッドもしかして寝てるかと思って毛布でこう全部ラップされてたんです。それでちょっと開けたら足が見えたの。
I went to his bedroom and he was wrapped by the blanket.
David, why is she helping him?
She could see that the part of she just opened that blanket and then could see that the part of that feet.
The feet. Okay, what did you do next?
その後どうしました？
でベッドの方ちょっとこう頭の方に動こうとしたら動いたらたくさんの血を見たんですぐ部屋の方に行って911。
She tried to move the other side of the bed, showing a head side, And then before that, she saw many bloods.
Many bloods?
Many bloods. And then so she
Went back.
went back
Now he's supposed to be translating for us. Never mind.
upstairs and then called up
Many blood.
911.
Okay. All right. And Judge, we would move for the admission of one. I don't plan to play it again, but, so now I won't go. No objection.
One will be admitted.
After you called 911, did the police arrive?
911電話した後に警察が来ましたか？ Yes.
And did they interview you?
そして彼はインタビューしました。Yes.
はい
And did they search the house for a long, several hours?
そしてうちをずっとサーチ何時間もしましたか？
はい
Yes.
A couple of days later, did you notice a large knife missing from your kitchen?
そして2、3日後にキッチンから大きなナイフがなくなっているのに気がつきましたか？ Yes.
All right. Thank you, Yoko. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
ありがとうございました。
Yes.
今度この人に質問する。
そうそう。
Is Your Honor intending on taking a break in about 15 minutes, or?
About, yeah. I was trying to give you time to finish, but.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
おはようございます。
My name is Robert Draskovich. That's my partner, Michael Horvath.
ロバートさんとパートナーのマイクさん。
We have never spoken, have we?
今まで話したことないですね。ネバー。
Just to clarify a couple of things.
ちょっといろんなことをちょっと明確にしたいですけども。
The girls left your house and went and lived with Nikki, as you know her, in May.
ガールが離れて、そしてニッキと住んでたと。
はい。
Correct?
そうですね。
はい。
Yes.
You said it was at the end of school.
学校終わってから。
学校ですね。After the school.
And if I told you that was May 27th of 2023, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
5月27日。
日にちは覚えてないけど、学校が終わってから。
He didn't remember the actual date, but after the school.
This whole summer, before these events, though, the girls were living with Nikki.
その夏の間ずっとニッキーと住んでたんですね。That's correct.
John had been living with you for a long time.
ジョンは長い間一緒に住んでたんですか？
そうですね。
That's correct.
And it was understood he was moving out August 1st or August 7th. I'm sorry.
8月1日かなんかに。
7日、8月7日に動くって知ってました。
Yeah. Yes, I do.
There had been many discussions that Johnathan was moving out in the weeks or even months leading up to
彼
this
女が
weekend.
彼が移るのにいろんなディスカッションとかあったんですか？
誰と？
ジョンと。
ジョンと私と。まあ動くって聞きました。
I've just heard that he was moving out.
Okay. And we'll get into this a little bit later, but as part of this investigation, you're aware that the police took your phone to analyze its contents.
その間にそのチェックしてる間に警察がヨコさんの携帯を取っていろいろ分析してたっていうのを知ってましたか？
知らない。
I didn't know.
Are you aware that they have copies of your texts?
I'm sorry. What?
Are you aware that they have copies of your texts?
What?
で、テキストを
She'll tell you.
私の電話を全部チェックして私のテキストを見てたっていうの知ってましたかって言うから知らないよ。
I didn't know.
And just as another preliminary matter, Devier lived with you for about 2 to 3 years, correct?
You know what this feels like? This feels like Alicia Andrews' defense team consistently trying to bring up Aaliyah and Robert. It's not going to help. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I don't think anyone believes Devier did anything. So stop asking about that man.
2、3年一緒にいたと。
2、3年トータルで
Is that a total or?
When he was 21 on.
1年ぐらいじゃない？
About 1 year.
I think 1, 2.
So
not
if he
3.
had said if he had said 2 to 3 years, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
3 years はいなかったと思う。
I don't think that she has been 2 or 3 years.
Okay, okay, fair enough. On August 6th of 2023, you were aware Johnathan was moving out, correct? You
8月
saw
6日
him.
に出てったのはご存知ですね。
He and Nick
Yes.
moving things.
Oh.
And they had actually been in your home the day before, August 5th, moving things, correct?
8月5日に来たんですか？
8月5日に何を
I'm sorry, I cannot hear. Yeah.
Yes. Not only on August 6th were they moving things, but they were actually at your house August 5th, moving things.
8月5日には、I don't remember.
Okay. They could have been. Is it possible that you just don't remember right now?
まあ、
それは知らない。
I don't know.
覚えてない。
Okay. You don't recall them being there very late on August 5th?
夜遅く来たのを覚えてませんか？彼ら8月5日。
ああ、なんかね、来たような気がする。うん。
It might be so. I think.
Okay. After you find Johnathan, you call the police, and the police come to your home, correct?
ジョナさんが電話して警察電話して警察が来ましたね。
意味がよくわかんない。ジョンを見つけたとき警察が来た。
です。そうですよね。
6日ね。はい。
Yes, that,
I'm sorry, ma'am, was that it? Yes?
yes.
Yes, she's agreeing. And you gave a pretty long interview with Detective Ozawa and Detective Skinner, correct?
ディテクティブの大沢さんと
スキナ
シナさんと
はい
長い間調査だったと話し合い、
はい。
Yes.
The interview began, and let me ask you this, that the interview was recorded, wasn't it?
そのインタビューは録音されたんですか？ That's correct.
And they asked you questions.
まあいろんな質問されましたね。Yes.
And you'll agree with me that when they're asking you questions, you're wanting to give them the best information as possible, correct?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
During this interview, you're wanting to give them the best information
そ
possible.
の時に質問されたらもうとにかく一番の正直。That's correct.
You're as truthful as possible.
非常に真実を語ったんです。That's correct.
And you're as detailed as possible.
でいろんな詳細についても覚えてる限りか。Yes.
Obviously, the events that you talk to them about are fresh in your mind, correct?
その人たちと話したことを覚えてフレッシュに覚えてますね。Yeah.
And you'd agree with me that your recollection of events would be far better then than it is now, well, 2 years after these events.
その時の方がもっとよく覚えてたわけですね。今2年後だから。
それはそうだけど、よく覚えてます。
Still, I remember it pretty well.
Absolutely. And today you testified, I mean, don't hold me to this, Your Honor, but maybe 40 minutes so far, correct?
40分間証言する。
そんな知ってます？
Give or take. I mean, we're all here. But this interview that you had began at 10:43 and ended at 11:28. Fair to say?
10時43分に始まって11時28分 Today?
When they interviewed you,
最初のインタビュー。
the morning of.
だけど、時計今10時10分になってる。
She said that clock is still 10:10.
Okay. So you're pretty specific on time, aren't you?
もう実際に時間に対してはYes.
You are very exact when it comes to time, aren't you?
時間については非常に正確です。
なぜかというと、その日は8時とか10時とか時計見てるから。
Because on that day I was frequently watching that clock.
Okay. So again, you're very conscientious of times, correct?
その時は非常に意識が自分のこと
いつも
That's every day.
Every day.
It's not only
I keep
that day.
forgetting that.
It's my usual character.
Fair enough. You've been provided a copy of the transcript of your interview, correct?
インタビューのそのトランスクリプト書いたもの全部出されましたね。
意味がわからないそれ。
そのインタビューの話した内容を全部内容を裁判所に出されましたよね。
話はしてますけど、ペーパーは何もないけど。
I didn't see any paper, but
Okay, but it was provided to you was my question.
ブログ
It
に出て
sounds like
The
he
transcript of your
provided
interview, it was provided to you.
Objection, she
so no.
said no.
I didn't clarify what
そ
you
の
said.
トランスクリプト、その自分が答えた内容について、そのペーパーをもらいましたか？
もらってないですよ。
No, I didn't see.
I didn't.
Okay, so it wasn't, you didn't see it, and I'm trying to clarify, was it given to you and you didn't read it, or was it never given to
She
you?
said she never seen it.
Never.
Never see.
Well,
You
somebody did.
testified before a grand jury for this matter, correct?
大シーンにこの
前にね。
出てたんですね。Yes, yes.
And that was in September 21st of 2023, correct?
9月21日の23年にしたんですね。
Good look
日
at
にち
her.
覚えてないけどしました。
Yes, I did, but I don't remember the exact date.
Okay. If I told you it was that date, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
So what?
I said, if I told you it was that date, September 21st, 2023, would you have any reason to disagree with me?
この日にちを言いましたけど、覚えてない理由とかなんかあります。
日にちは覚えてません。
I don't remember the exact date, but I remember that I was in the grand jury.
Okay. And this, now there's two. Turning your attention now to the interview, August 7th.
8月7日のそのインタビューについて話しましょう。
はい。
It was in English,
英語でしたね。Yes.
and you were asked questions by Detective Ozawa and Detective Skinner, correct?
小沢さんとYes.
はい。
You had told the detective in that interview that this sound was dogs barking, and that was at 3 a.m., correct?
その時にその犬が鳴いたのは3時だと。
いや、3時って言ってないと思う。2時頃だと思う。でも寝てたから、
I don't think I said 3 o'clock, but while I was sleeping, so
2時頃だったの。
I still believe that around 2 o'clock.
3時って言ってないと思う。
Hey, ma'am, I'm going to read your statement.
言ったことを
Counsel,
読む
page 3, line 62. Then this morning, then last night, like at 3 a.m., I heard a dog barking in the yard. Correct?
それに書いてあるんですって。
で、言ったか覚え、それはちょっとわからない。
You said that to the detective the morning of.
でも覚えてない。
I don't remember.
でも、
But you're very conscientious at time, and obviously this is close to the
非常に
events
時
in
間に対
question,
して
correct?
貴重な面の利用がされてるそうです。
でも寝てたから覚えてない。
I was sleeping.
But you told the detective it was 3 a.m. when you heard the dogs barking, and that was unusual, correct?
3時だから非常にアンニュージュアルだと
でも
思ったと。
3時とは覚えてない。でも寝てる時に聞いたことは確か。
I've heard while I was sleeping.
You would agree with me that through the course of this case, you learned that Nikki left your house at 2:04 a.m., correct?
この中で2時4分に彼ニッキーが家を出たということを知りましたか？
私は何時に彼女が帰ったか知らない。
I don't know what time she left.
Okay. But at the time, the morning after, you said that at 3 a.m. you were woken up and the dogs were barking. Fair?
だから
I
3
just
時
read it to you.
今、そう言われてもその日の朝に
And I get where he's going, but you're right. This is not you're not going to win this argument. Whether she says it was 2, 3 a.m., we are still of the mind that she saw Devyn at about 1 a.m. We know for certain she saw her at about 1 a.m. downstairs. They were down there for 15 minutes, and shortly after she heard the thud. 1, 2 a.m., it doesn't change it for me. And he is handsome.
小沢さんと話したけど覚えてよくわからない。多分そう言ったかもしれないけど時間はわからない。
I don't remember 3 o'clock or I might say that, but it's not
Okay.
clear.
That's right ね。その後すぐ後だったから殺された後だったから
だから違う。
よくわからない。
Right after what had happened, so I don't remember.
Okay. And when you talked to detectives, you didn't talk about some bang or anything, did you? That's new today.
その時にこうポンという音がしたということは言ってなかったですけど、それを今日言われたのは新しい発見なんですけど、
覚えてだけどそれはほら殺されてすぐのことだったから動転してたかもしれない。
That was right after the accident, and my emotional situation was a little bit, unusual.
Understood, and that's your testimony today. Are we fair to say?
今日のね、証言が初めてですもんね。Yes.
But this wasn't the first time that you were asked about time being woken up and what you heard that night, correct?
その時に起きて、で音がしたわけですね。Yes.
You testified before a grand jury, a group of people kind of like this, in a prior proceeding, correct?
こういう人たちの陪審の前で話したんですね。Yes.
And you told that grand jury, page 65, that on the night in question, you were woken up by the dogs barking at 3 a.m.
I didn't wake up. 起きてはない。ただちょっと聞いただけ。
Actually, I didn't wake up. I've heard while I was still half sleeping.
So you agreed now that it's still 3 o'clock on two separate occasions.
3時かどうかは知らない。
I'm not sure whether it's 3 o'clock or.
Page 64. So you went upstairs, right? And if anything, did you hear after that, around 3 a.m. in the morning, where the dogs are barking in the yard, and you agreed, correct?
3時に犬が言ったと泣いたと言ってますけど、それに。
じゃあ3時っていうのはちょっとわからない。泣いたのは聞いてたけど、3時っていうのは覚えて。
I've heard that the dog barking, but I don't know if it's 3 o'clock or not.
Okay. But in both occasions, you say that this was unusual, didn't you? Dogs barking at 3 a.m.
まあ3時に2時とか3時になったとにかくunusualですね。Yes.
So just so we're clear, this idea of 3 a.m. has been talked about on two prior occasions that we're aware of, correct? In your interview and during your grand jury testimony, correct?
一応3時にその最初のインタビューとグラン大陪審の時に3時だということをまあ言った。
言ったけど覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. And during the grand jury proceeding, when the prosecutor told you or asked you about 3 a.m., you didn't disagree, did you?
その時にそのまあ検察側が3時に行ったという言ったはずですけれども覚えてるんです。
いや3時にって言われたことないと思う。
I never been told that 3 o'clock from the prosecutors.
But you'll agree with me on both instances when you talked about this noise in the middle of the night. It was the dogs barking and it was unusual. Fair?
と犬が吠えてるのはunusual. Yes, I agree.
Today you talked about when you came downstairs and it was at 1 o'clock. You said that you saw Nikki and she seemed surprised, correct?
その下に置いた時にニッキーがその非常に驚いたということを言われましたね。Yes.
You didn't talk about her looking surprised or startled on August 7th, 2023, did you?
8月7日にそれについて驚いたとかそういうこと言わなかった。
驚いたかあったとは言いましたけど、驚いたって言ったかどうかは分からない。
I don't remember what I said or not, but I told them that I met her.
Okay, yeah, you said that you spoke. The point I'm making is you didn't say she was startled or surprised, did you? When you were interviewed by the police.
驚いたということを言わなかったかもしれない。
かもしれない。覚えてない。
It might have been that way, though.
And when you testified before the grand jury on September 21st, 2023, you didn't talk about Nikki being startled or surprised either, did you?
その時もそのニッキーが驚いたように見えたというふうに言わなかったんじゃないですかと。
覚えてません。
I don't remember.
Oh, Aaron, so they were I believe the story was they were at Nikki's home to just talk to her. And then the girls ran towards her and the police officers like, Mommy, I found Dad's phone. Maybe this is why he isn't answering the phone. And when they found the phone had blood on it. That led to a search warrant. The search warrant recovered the Ring cameras, his wallet, his keys, social security card, and those things.
On your interview on August 7th, you talked about after saying at 3 a.m. the dogs are barking, you go back to sleep, you wake up at 8 a.m. and then you go downstairs, correct?
8月7日に、3時頃目が覚めて、そして8時頃下に降りたと言いましたけど、覚えてますか？
覚えてます。
You don't talk about. I'm sorry. Did you? You agree? Are you agreeing with me?
3時でいいですか？ Yes.
Didn't talk about seeing his truck and being surprised or anything like that, did you? You didn't talk about being surprised at seeing Jonathan's truck in front of the yard.
その彼のトラックを見た時も驚いたりとかしなかったんですか？
だからいないと思ってたのにトラックあったからおかしいなと思いま
When
し
I saw that his truck, usually not there, I was,
But I'm talking about the statement, the accurate statement that you agreed with me with, that you gave to the police on August 7th. You didn't talk about being surprised about Jonathan's truck.
その時警察のあれではその時にそのトラックがいなかったと驚いたとは言わなかったと。
覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. You did talk to the police that morning the kids were supposed to start school over at Nikki's house, correct?
その時に、その子供は日記の力で学校に行くということをしてた。Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Is that a correct statement?
それは正しいんですね。Yes, correct statement.
You told the police on August 7th when you came downstairs things were a mess, correct?
その8月7日のその警察に下が非常にもう混乱してたというふうに言われました。
言った覚えないけど、どういう意味でメスっていうの？
I don't remember. She wants to know what the mess means.
Ma'am, you stated, and I'm referring to page 11.
Maybe you know it, Yoko.
15 through 418. So I don't know about it because this morning I went downstairs. Two chairs were upside down. So messy downstairs. Ma'am, those were your words.
チェアがさこうやってメスだったと言ったと。
メスって言ったかもしれない。もう覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay, but are you going to disagree? Actually, may I ask you this? May I approach the witness?
So, you know, but just read this.
このトランスクリプトで
It's
す。
with Yoko. What did Yoko do to him? Baby, he is pissed with Yoko.
Upside down. So messy downstairs. Pick up a chair and hit it. なんだかわからない。覚えてないそれは。
I don't remember.
メスっていうのは何だろう。
She agrees, but your memory was far better in the morning,
You pulling the Allen Jack?
August 7th, than it would be now, correct?
8月7日ですね。の一応トランスクリプトです。
じゃあ部屋が汚れてたってことかな。覚えてないそれは。
I might, so that the room was really dirty,
Maybe.
and then I say messy.
And your words, ma'am. I'm not putting words in your mouth. Your words that two chairs were upside down, correct?
2つのチェアがこうですけど。
2つかな。1つは覚えてる。もう覚えてない2年前のことで。
Since 2 years ago, I don't remember. It might have been 2 chairs, but I remember the 1 chair was fell down.
Okay, so now you remember the one chair, but at the time you said 2, correct?
コレクトかどうかっていうか覚えてない。
I
2
don't
年前の
remember
こと。
2 years ago. Yeah.
Fair to say that there appeared to be some signs of a struggle.
その時になんかこう戦ってる様子とか、なんかこう揉めてる様子とかその見える。
っていうか椅子が倒れてて、だから何があったかわからないけど椅子は倒れてた。
So the chair fell down, and I don't know what had happened, but that's the fact that the chair.
At this point in time, and I don't mean to beat this, but 2 chairs. You said 2 chairs, correct?
2つのチェア。
それも覚えて
My thing is, he worried about the time. Was it 2? Was it 3? Now we stuck on 1 chair versus 2 chair. The fact you ain't asked her, did she see that lady down there for those 15 minutes? You ain't asked her about that. Like he stuck. I guess this is his tactic. Let's pull something out that can show that she's inconsistent or that her memory isn't the best. One thing the lady has not strayed away from is that your client was the last person that she saw with her son when he was alive.
てない。
I don't remember.
一つは絶対に覚えてる。
One chair, sure, I remember.
But you read here and it says 2 chairs and those are your words, correct?
2年前のことは覚えてる。
I don't remember 2 years ago.
The police officers followed up. Which room were the chairs overturned in? Again, plural. And you said in the same room. Jonathan's
そ
room,
の
the family's
そう
room.
同じ部屋で2つのチェアがパン倒れた時にトリプルされたと。
2つかな。2つかな。覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Okay. And at that point in time, you're asked what John does. You say he's a handyman, but you never talked about power tools, correct?
パワーツールについては言われませんでしたけど、ジョンはですね、ハンディマンだから、まあ、でもそういうのは結局、まあ、
まあ持ってたと思うけど知りません。
I don't know what the power tool is he might have.
I don't know.
Okay. At this point in time, you do remember the girls' ages, correct?
What?
At this point in time, when you give the interview, you remembered your granddaughter's ages, correct?
その時の年は、その孫の年は。
知ってますよ。
Yes.
They were 7 and 9.
7歳と9歳。
その時、今13歳だから、そう23年2年前9と7歳、と思う。
I think so.
Through this interview, and I'll just talk for a bit about this August 7th, 2023 interview.
2023年8月7日のインタビューについて、まず追加質問があります。
During this weekend, that Johnathan and Nikki were talking about moving together and raising the children together,
その時に2
correct?
人が話して子供を育てると出てってっていうのを話したというのはご存知ですか？ Yes.
They were back together again.
そして元によりを戻すという話をしてますね。Yes.
That it was a very good day. They were very happy.
その時は非常に彼らは幸せそうな日だと。Yes.
And they were happy to move, correct?
で、もう喜んでとにかく出ていくと。
That he was moving.
Yes.
This is something that had been talked about and you were aware of for months leading up to this. Fair? I said this move was something that she had known about for months leading up to the move, correct?
これに至った経緯はその前から知ってたんですね。Yes.
Let's talk now a few minutes about 1 a.m. And you did tell the police it was 1 a.m. when you came down the stairs.
1時に降りたということはプレスに言われましたね。Yes.
You said you came down and that you were washing the dishes,
その
correct?
時、降りてきて皿を洗ったんですね。
ニッキがお皿持ってきたから洗いました。
The reason I wash dishes is Nikki brought.
Okay. This was something that was kind of common. Johnathan would eat and he wouldn't really clean up, correct?
ジョンは食べた後そのものをクリーンアップしないというのは。Yes.
And ma'am, I'm going to ask you a number of questions, and I'm not trying to attack your son who's deceased, but these things are important to establish, and these questions will be based upon things that you would either
その
said
辺
or
の
texted.
彼の習
Okay.
性についていろいろ説明したいと。
Nikki's bringing you alcohol bottles too, correct?
アルコールのボトル持ってきましたか？
覚えてないそれは。覚えてない。
I don't remember.
お皿は覚えてる。
I remember the dishes.
Okay. You had said they were a mess. There was a mess that was being cleaned up from Johnathan, correct?
I beg your pardon?
I said you were washing dishes, she was bringing dishes and alcohol bottles because Johnathan was kind of messy, correct?
そのお皿を洗いますと。で、ジョナサンがそのアルコールのボトルとかね、持ってきて、その彼の部屋はメッシーだったということで。
いつもメッシー
Yes.
Yes. And Nikki tells you that Jonathan's drunk.
ミッキーがあなたにもう彼はもうアル中だと言いましたか？
じゃなくて、ニッキーはジョンが飲んじゃったから寝てるって言いました。
Nikki told her that on that day he went to bed because he was drunken.
Yes. And ma'am, I'm referring to your own words. You said that, yeah, Nikki told me that he was drunk, correct?
ドランクっていうか寝てるって言いました。
And then he was sleeping.
And you told the police, counsel page 19, that Nikki had alcohol bottles in her hand and she was cleaning up.
ミッキーがアルコールのボトル持ってきました。
覚えてない。
I don't remember.
You told the police page 20, Johnathan would leave all the alcohol bottles around, correct?
その彼はいろんなそのアルコールのですね、カラビンをにこう置いたりとか残したりとかしてましたか？
時々飲んだ後置いてるのは知ってるけど、でも2年前のことだからそこまで覚えてる。
I don't remember well.
And ma'am, later on in this very same interview, now we're on page 24, you talked to the police about waking up and the dogs were barking at 3 a.m., correct?
だから3時は覚えてない。
I don't remember.
Counsel, I'm referring
3
to
時か
page
どうかはわからない。
And again, this is the second time that you tell the police, now well into this interview, that it's 3 o'clock, not 2 o'clock, correct?
だからコレクトじゃなくて、でも3時ってはっきり3時時計見たわけじゃないから覚えてない、知らない。
I didn't see the clock at that time, 3 o'clock, so I don't remember.
But you again say that it's unusual and it's 3 a.m. That's what you told the police.
そうだけど、その頃と思ったかもしれないけど、
He doesn't have anything to ask her.
答えなきゃいけないと。
覚えてない。
I don't remember.
That night, during the 15 minutes that you're talking to Nikki, she told you that she didn't want Johnathan driving and drinking, correct?
その彼女だった時にYes.
That was a concern of hers, wasn't it? Based
そ
upon
れは
your
彼女の
15-minute
心
conversation.
配だと思って。
彼女は私に、ね、飲んでるから運転させたくないから朝5時に彼は起きて自分の家に来るって言ったの。
She said that she didn't want him to drive while drink, and then she also said he will wake up at 5 o'clock and then come to her house.
Okay, ma'am, thank you. But this issue with Johnathan drinking and driving had been an ongoing issue and a family concern, wasn't it?
彼がそのアル中なのは家族の中でもやっぱりちょっとこう問題でいろいろ。
違う。とにかく飲んでるから運転はさせたくないからってただそれだけ。
She said that she doesn't want him to drive while on drinking.
And you'd agree with me the best way to do that is to take his keys, correct?
そういう時
So that's why she got his
運転
keys.
させたくないから彼女がキーを持ってその真ん中でもそのキーを取ってそういうふうにするのが普通じゃないか
違うと思います。
I don't think so.
For years, you had sent your son texts concerning his drinking, correct?
I need to explain the keys, y'all.
For a number.
Let me tell you something. She can have his keys. I wouldn't have been bothered. It's the fact that, let me show y'all because I just did a video on it today. So I know I got it close. It's the fact that these were his keys. Can y'all see this? Hold up, it's not showing right. Do I need to turn the stuff down? No, turn down. Okay. I hope y'all can see this better. This is what I'm sorry, y'all. This is his bed. These were his keys. They were in plastic bags. His keys were in plastic bags. They were hidden in a drawer. So I would have believed, I took his keys so he didn't drive. so he wouldn't drive. I would believe that if his keys weren't hidden in your home. Hey, Lexi, if his keys were not hidden in your home, I would have believed that you really just didn't want him to drive. Like, girl, come on now. Paris, yeah.
It's not a good idea. That's she sent a text to him.
For years, was my
何年も。
question then.
何年も。
何年もじゃないけど、そういうふうに教えました。運転しなきゃいけないからアルコール飲んだ時は運転しない方がいいとか。
So I told him not to drive while drinking, and that's I keep telling her.
And for years, you were concerned about his doing drugs. Same issue. He could be a danger on the road.
っていうか、私は一般的にとにかくドラッグとかアルコールはしない方がいいって教えてました。
I was teaching him, don't take alcohol, don't take drug. Educate him not to do that.
そうだから子供にみんな教えるでしょ。親はドラッグはするな、アルコールするな、そういうふうに教えてました。
So that's kind of a general education from the parent to the kids, not to drive while drinking and then take drugs.
And the reason we're going to address this, ma'am, is that you had said on direct that his drinking was normal, correct? And we're going to go through some timelines and things, ma'am, because on direct you had said that his drinking was normal, correct?
いろいろ分かりますけども、彼のドリンクが普通常だと思われるかどうか、彼のね。
まあ普通はみんな普通に飲むでしょ。ただたくさん飲むのは良くないと思います。
I think it's normal to drink, but not too much, not over drink is not good.
You sent him texts in 2018 about his drinking in relation to driving, correct? And drugs.
2018年にその飲むのとドライブとの関係についてテキストしてますね。
覚えてませんけど、いつも普通に教えてます。アルコールしたら運転するな。
I don't have a particular text, but usually I told him not to drive while you drink.
July 18th, 2018, if you're drinking, don't drive, you will mess up, you'll lose things. I'm sure you're drinking at
2018
this
年にそうい
hour.
うテキストを彼に送ってるんですね。
そんなの見て
So what?
でも
He's
普通教えませ
alcoholic.
んか、親としてみんな。
But as a parent, is that normal to educate the kids?
Oh, I completely agree with you, ma'am. I have 3 sons and a daughter, and I completely
で
understand.
私は飲まないし、タバコも吸わないし、もちろんドラッグもやらないから、そういうのはいつも子供には教えてました。
I don't drink, I don't smoke, and also I don't drug, so I keep teaching the kids not to take it.
And ma'am, that's a good thing, and these texts are not a reflection on you.
So what are you
It's
saying?
just important that we address these issues right now for the
まあ
purpose
そ
of
れは
Why?
重要なことでね。
I would object at this point, Judge. She
At this
doesn't
point, for
acknowledge that
real.
She sent the text messages. There's no need to go through that. What the relevance, cumulative,
And if the state agrees that this was an ongoing concern for years, up until the
何
time
年
of the
間もそういうふう
event,
に
I
テ
just
キストを
stop
送って、
asking.
そういうこと注意をしてきた。
what I would agree is that in 2018, she sent some text messages.
In 2018, there was a concern for her. I think that's what everybody can agree on.
And
In
move on.
2019, many texts, the same concerns.
2019年も同じの送ってるんですね。Yes.
2020, many texts, the same.
2020年も同じような内容で送ってるんですね。
私はいつもそういうふうに真面目に働いて真面目にやるように教えてました。
I always tell him to work hard and not to drink, not to all the time. I educate him.
2021, many texts, the very same concerns.
2021年はたくさんのテキストが送られました。
I guess as her attorney, you gotta have.
Many texts, the very same
2022
things.
年もそうですね。
言うこと聞かないから。
Correct?
そうですよね。
多分テ
Harris,
キス
now
ト
that's
して
the
ます。
bigger question.
In 2023, many texts the same concerns.
2023年もそうですね。I think so.
You had told the police on August 7th of 2023 that Nikki had given you a car key concerning the car that was out front. Andrea's car, correct?
Yes.
2023年8月の
はい
Yes.
Fair to say that Nikki's the one that handles the keys in reference to issues
あの
regarding
時が
about your son.
そう持ってきたジョンの部屋から
ニッキーがですか？
そう鍵を持ってきました
Yes, Nikki brought the key from John's house.
John's
John's
room.
room.
And just so we're clear, ma'am, there's another time, a third time that you tell the police about the dogs barking at 3 a.m. in this interview, correct?
3時に寝てた。
あそれ覚えてない
I don't remember.
Okay. You did tell the police that Johnathan doesn't get along with his son, Devyn, correct?
ジョナサンはそのいろいろとうまくいかなかったというふうに言って。
それも覚えてない
I don't remember.
You told the police that Devyn had a girlfriend and you thought that she was 30, correct?
その時デビューはそのガールフレンドがいて30の。Would you repeat?
Absolutely. You told the police on August 7th, 2023 that Devyn had a girlfriend and that you think that she's 30.
デビューはガールフレンドがいてその時彼女は30だっていうふうに言った。
覚えてないけどニッキーと話した時にキッチンで1時過ぎに私がデビエラがいるけど大丈夫なのって言ったらニッキーがデビエラはずガールフレンドって言ったんですその時に
8月の
8月7日の1時過ぎにキッチンで彼女と話してる時にデビエラがいるけど、ジョンが言って大丈夫なのって聞いたら、彼女がデビエラはずガールフレンドって言ったの。
She told her that at around 1 o'clock when they talk to each other, that she has a girlfriend.
Okay.
No.
Are we talking about Devyn?
She asked them.
だからね。
I don't think she understands the question. Ma'am, did you know if Devyn had a girlfriend who was 30?
30歳。
Can I speak English?
Please.
Okay. When I talked to the Nikki after 1 a.m., I asked her, "Is John okay to go your house because Devyn is there?" And she said, "Devyn has a girlfriend." That time she told me. So Nikki told me.
And did you tell that to the police?
I don't remember 2 years ago. So sorry about.
And ma'am, you didn't tell that to the police. That's something that you're saying right now for the first time.
Sorry, but because I didn't get asked this.
Okay. You had just asked you about Devyn, and Devyn said, "Oh, he has a girlfriend," correct? So this idea that she told you
She
this,
told
is
me.
something that you're just bringing up or making up right now for the first time. Isn't that right?
初めて。
初めて言ったかもしれないけど2年前のことそんな覚えてないでそれはほらあの事件の起きたすぐ後の話だから私も動転してたかもしれない
That interview came right after the accident happened, and I was not normal mental status.
I know that's right, Yoko.
Page 34, you're asked, does he get along with his son? Your answer, not at this time. They say, okay. That's why Devyn was used to live in my house too, but he moved to Nikki's. So he's a grown man, and he's 21. I think he's about, 27. He had a girlfriend. She's 30, I think, correct?
30かどうか
That's what you said.
覚えてます。
覚えてません
I don't remember.
And then you, next statement, just a minute, but he's trying to move out this time, this week. That's what he's saying, correct?
彼がその後にムーブアウトすると。
誰が
その Who was he?
Devyn.
デビエラ。
デビエラはもうとっくにムーブアウトしてました
デビエラ went out a long time before.
Yes, but
Hell, I'm confused now.
I may approach the witness,
Sure.
and I'm referring to page 34 of this statement.
Yes, Virgo. He's trying to prove that Devier had something to do with
どこ
John's murder.
Here.
Yes.
Devyn used to live in my house.
Move to Nikki. That's why.
It's so funny watching both of them read.
シーズ30ってここら辺覚えてね、そう言ったとこ思えないけど。
I don't remember this statement, around this statement.
Do you agree with me? You
あれ
said
は
that
自分が言ったことない。
言う30なんて言ったことない。
And then he told you he was moving out of Nikki's house, correct?
ニッキーのハウスに行ってない言ったんですか？ニッキーのハウスに移ると言ってない言ったんですか？
言ってないよ。彼はただ誰かガールフレンドのうちに移るって言っただけで知らない。When he moved 知らない。
He just said that he's going to move some girlfriend's house.
知ら
And
ない。
just so we're clear, and I'm just
Don't
going to
remember.
read your statement, just a minute, but he's trying to move out this week, that's what he's saying.
This week ってオーガスト7のこと
The 23, August 7th, 23?
Correct.
No, もうデビエラはいなかった。
At that time, Devyn was not my house.
I know. You talked about him moving out of Nikki's, correct?
だからそのムービングアウトっていうのは、ジョンがムーブアウト、オーガスト7。デビエラの
John moved out August 7th, and Devyn
デビエラもロングタイムアゴ
So
にもう
Devyn
ム
moved
ー
out
ブ
a
ダウン。
long time before.
No, ma'am, but my question, I just want to make a clean record, is you told the police that Devier told you that he was moving out of Nikki's house, correct?
コレクトじゃない。じゃない。
It's not correct.
何の話かわからない。
Did they get the transcript wrong, do you think?
I think wrong.
I think the transcript is wrong.
だってデビエラはもうとっくに20年ぐらいにはもう私の家から出てる
So
はず。
Devyn moved out around 2020.
いや、もう全然家にいなかった。
I have no further questions, thank you, ma'am.
Can you read your statement?
Yes, I will try to be brief, Yoko. Just a few more questions. You were interviewed right after you found your son dead, correct?
子供さんが亡くなって、その後、直後にインタビューが来たんですね。Yes.
That incident was obviously traumatic for you.
非常にもう自分的にも very shocking.
When the detectives interviewed you, was it at your house?
どこでそのインタビューしたんですか？
家の近くの車の中。
Inside the car, nearby the house.
Did they bring a Japanese interpreter for the
その
interview?
時に日本人の通訳と来ましたか？
い
No.
ません。
Okay. So were you at
Now, where is Erin? Because Erin said if they ever try to say she lied, she can always say it wasn't me, it was the interpreter. And the state, in my opinion, is kind of saying she didn't lie. Maybe she was confused by what was being asked because she did not have a translator there. Okay, state, I see what you did there.
asked some questions and provided some answers that may have been a little unclear?
質問がされて、英語でされて、そう答えた時に、若干不明な点とかありましたが、Yes.
And when I questioned you at the grand jury, do you remember that?
その大陪審で示しましたね、覚えてますか？ Yes.
We did not have an interpreter for you, if I remember. Do you remember?
その
ねえねえ
通訳も
いましたいました
Yes, she had an interpreter.
So you had an interpreter at the grand jury proceeding,
グランジュリーでも通訳いたんですね。
あの女の人。
Yes,
and you obviously have one here today.
yes. あそこ今日もいますね。Yes.
Okay. Do you know if you were asked the same questions every single time you have talked about this?
その聞かれた時にそれ全部通訳されましたね。
それで大体同じだけど、今日のその3時に犬がどうの吠えたっていうのは知らん。
Yes.
Okay. Today, you are testifying off your memory, correct?
まあいろんな自分の記憶から今こう証言してるんですね。
はい
That's correct.
And these papers that the attorney showed you, you didn't read these before coming in today.
その今見せてくれた紙は読んでないんですね。
読んでない。
Never saw that, never seen that.
Yeah, so you're testifying from memory.
その時は記憶で話したんですね。
はい
Yes.
As you sit here right now, do you remember hearing the sound that woke you up at 2 o'clock?
2時にその音がして、まあ、起きたと。
だから
いうことは
私が言ってるのは2時頃だと思う。 で3時って言われたけど時間は覚えてない
I
けど
believe it's around 2 o'clock.
Okay. The dogs are separate, and let me ask you about the dogs.
で、犬についてね。
The dogs, I presume, didn't just bark once and shut up.
その犬は1回だけ超えて、そうなくて、もう引き続き
ちょっと泣いてた。
For a while.
I'm going to allow a limited meeting for the purposes of the language barrier at this point.
For a while.
The dogs barked for a while.
Yes.
You heard them outside at some time in the night, correct?
外でそれ犬が鳴いたの聞いたんですね。Yes.
And then when you came down at 8 a.m., the dogs were not in John's room, correct?
そして8時に降りてきた時にドッグはそのジョンの部屋にいなかったんですね。
いなかった外。
Still outside.
So the dogs could have barked many times from 2 a.m. to 8 a.m., I would
2
presume.
時から8時の間にドッグが
泣いたかもしれない。
Hold on just one second, ma'am, don't answer that question. That objection is going to be sustained if she doesn't know if the dogs could have barked for that extended
Sure. I'll just ask you, do you know if the dogs barked once or if they barked many times?
1回か何回も泣いた
1
から。
回じゃないことはわかるけどちょっとワンワンって泣いてたのはなんとなく記憶にあるそれだけ。
Not once.
Not once?
Not once.
Okay. Mr. the attorney asked you if you believed that John and Nikki were happy to move out. Do you remember that question?
彼ら2人がその喜んでその出て行こうとしてるのは覚えてますか？Yes.
You would agree with me that you don't know what was going on in Nikki's head,
その
correct?
時にニッキーが何を考えてるかとかさっぱり分かんなかったですね。
それは知りません。
No.
Okay, so you can't say whether Nikki was happy about the move or
その
not.
時にニッキーが幸せだったのかどうかということは分からないですね。
分からない。
I don't know.
You were asked about text messages. Remember that?
テクストメッセージについて聞かれますよね。
John was 46 when he was killed,
ジョン46歳で亡くなりましたね。
はい。
and he's still your baby at 46, I presume. Is that right?
だからその時亡くなったから彼は46歳のままの子供ですね。That's correct.
So even though he's 46, you're still trying to coach him on life and guide him in the right direction like my mom does all the time.
だからその時はとにかくその正しい方向に行くようにコーチングしてたんです
は
ね
い。。
Yes.
Thank you. I'll pass the witness.
Read cross?
Yes. Before today, you said it was 3 o'clock, you were woken up by the dogs 5 times, correct?
だから覚えてない。
3時に起きて5時に
Go with 3 o'clock again.
でそれだから3時って言ってるけど覚えてない。
I don't remember.
And today you're saying it's 2, correct?
そして今日2時と言ってるんですね。
2時頃だと思う。
Around
思
2
う
o'clock,
思う。I think.
I think around 2 o'clock.
And in front of this grand jury, you told them about the 2 chairs being upside down, correct?
そしてその
そう2年前のことは覚えてないけど一つは絶対に覚えてるんだけどもう一つもあったか
That
も
was
しれ
2
ないけ
years ago.
ど
I don't remember, but I'm sure that one chair was filled.
Okay, but ma'am, my question is, before the grand jury, September 21st, 2023, with the interpreter, you testified that chairs were knocked upside down, 2 of them, correct?
その時
だけど
に
覚えてないけどもしかしたら2つかもしれないで
I don't remember, but it might be 2.
でそれはそのすぐ後だったから今と2年前の
That was right after the accident, and my mental status was kind of terrible. But right now, it's kind of become normal.
Okay, but ma'am, this grand jury, and we discussed this, was September 21st, 2023, correct?
そのグランジュリーと9月の21日
でその
23
日に
年に
ちも覚えてないからね、
I don't remember the date.
One final, maybe 2 final questions. You were asked if you were shown transcripts from an interview or the grand jury. Did you listen to a recording of your interview?
それをそのレコードされたり、そのcould you rephrase?
Yes. Did you listen to
The interpreter may not be so fluent because
その
what?
時そのインタビューが録音されてるのを聞いてま
聞いてない。
す。No.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, ma'am, you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you. もういいのね。
And it does come off as an act because the chairs and 3 o'clock, like, why are you hanging everything one day?
Okay, we're gonna take a brief recess, ladies and gentlemen. During this
Okay, I was
recess, you must not discuss or
Okay,
communicate
we
with
already
anyone,
took 2
including
hours.
others, in any way regarding this case or its merits, either by voice, phone, email, text, internet, or other means of communication or social media. You must not reach out to your news or media accounts or commentary.
Sure. Nicole Merriam, NICOLE MARIAM.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Yes, still morning. How are you doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good. What is your position?
I am a crime scene analyst 2 at the Henderson Police Department.
Okay. How long have you worked in that capacity?
Total almost 15 years. I've been at Henderson for just over 9 years, and I was with Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department for nearly 6 years prior to that.
And you mentioned crime scene analyst 2. What does that mean?
It's just a level. Are you the 2 specifically, or?
Yes.
It's a level. So in both Metro and Henderson, there are 3 tiers of crime scene analysts. At Henderson, they're classified as tech is the bottom, the lowest when you start out, then 1, and then 2. So I'm the top level crime scene analyst that Henderson has.
Okay. What is some of your background and training that you have done to become a crime scene analyst?
Sure. So I have 2 bachelor's degrees from University of Nevada, Las Vegas, one in criminal justice and one in psychology. Upon starting at Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department back in January of 2011, I started with a training course at an academy that was nearly 300 hours, so about 8 weeks-ish of training. Then after that, did a 12-week field training program where we're paired up with more senior crime scene analysts, and we investigate scenes with them until we progressively get to the point where we're on our own. And then in my nearly 15 years, I've taken upwards of 1,000 hours of different training ongoing throughout my career.
So the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have heard from a crime scene analyst in this case, but can you just generally go over what some of your duties are?
Sure. So we respond to crime scenes where we identify, document, collect, and preserve physical evidence. So we use ways of doing that like photography, fingerprinting, blood spatter analysis, trajectory, and then we collect the evidence and preserve it so it can be processed or tested later if need be as well.
And you also impound evidence,
Correct.
Is that correct? So the items that you do locate, you undergo an impound process.
Correct.
What is that impound process?
So we package the items in their inner packages. So depending on the item, it depends on what type of packaging we use, a paper bag, a box, depending on its shape and size. And then we put that inner package, that individual package, we label it with the item number, the DR number or the event number associated with the case, with the date of the case, and also my P number and initials, so my identifying personnel number. And then that package is placed in a larger outer package, which then is sealed with red tape. I initial it and date it, so that way it can show that the seal has not been broken, no one else has gotten in and tampered with it. And then a label goes on the outside of that bare outer package to tell you what's inside the package.
So I assume when you're collecting evidence, obviously you and members of your team are wearing gloves.
Correct.
Okay, and what's the purpose of that?
In order to prevent cross-contamination. I don't want to put my fingerprints, my DNA onto the item. Also safety for me. Some items we handle may be bloody, and I don't want to get that on myself as well. But it's in order to not cross-contaminate and leave anything behind that wasn't there naturally.
So I know you have 15 years of experience, but can you approximate about how many scenes you have documented? Are we talking hundreds?
All scenes entirety. We do everything from burglaries up to homicide. So we don't just do major calls. I honestly don't even begin to know what that number would be.
Safe to say hundreds?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Oh, definitely.
Probably in the thousands.
So then directing your attention to August 7th of 2023, were you called out to a scene?
I was.
What was the nature of the scene?
It was a search warrant reference a homicide investigation.
Okay. And was that location that you were assigned to 5510 Porcupine Rim?
Yes, it was.
What information did you have about the call?
I knew it was a homicide where the victim was located decapitated. And this residence was the house of, I believe, the girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, and that we would be serving a search warrant on it.
Okay. And did you arrive around 6:30 that night at that Porcupine Rim residence?
Yes, 6:34 was my arrival time.
Okay. And when you arrived at the scene, were people already there?
Yes.
Who was there?
The detectives were there. We also had Sergeant Kyle Slattery. We had, I believe, 6 detectives. Detective Ozawa, Detective Pappas, Detective Lina, Detective Christopher, Detective Skinner, and Detective Rudsell.
So a handful of detectives, including
Correct.
yourself, correct?
I'm not a detective, but yes.
Oh, thank you for correcting me. So you get there, and the search warrant has already been obtained, signed off by a judge, and now is ready to be executed. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And can you walk, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, sort of the process of what happened when you got there with that search warrant?
Sure. With search warrants, my job largely is photography. So I take pictures of the scene, the residence as it is. So the detectives have not yet searched anything. The photos I take in the beginning are as the scene is when I arrive. So I go through and I photograph any vehicles that would be related and the residence, all the different rooms, closets, to document the scene as it was when we arrived before anything has happened yet.
So you mentioned photographs.
Yes.
I have in my hand here hundreds of photos, specifically exhibits 235 through exhibit 441. Did you have a chance to review these items prior to testifying today?
I did.
And they're a fair and accurate depiction of the photos you took at this residence, correct?
Yes, they are.
And I believe by stipulation of the parties, the state is going to go ahead and move for the admission of these exhibits at this time.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, those exhibits will be admitted pursuant to stipulation.
So you get to the residence. Did one of the detectives have anything in their possession that was documented?
Yes.
And what was that?
Detective Skinner had a black cellular phone.
Okay. And publishing, permission to publish, Your Honor. States 236. Is this that cellular phone that was with Detective Skinner when you arrived?
Yes.
Was there anything of note that you observed on this phone?
Yes, there was an area of apparent blood on the screen.
And did you ultimately collect a sample from that?
I did, yes.
And you went ahead and impounded that?
Correct.
Okay. And was it positive?
It was presumptive test positive using phenolphthalein, yes.
So can you walk us through what you do in that process of testing?
Sure. Phenolphthalein is a product we use to determine if an item, an area swabbed, is potentially blood. So it's a presumptive test, not completely definitive. There are false positives, but it is a good indicator that this is likely blood. Also, with my training and experience, the appearance of the stain, reddish brown stain, also did appear consistent with blood. And then the results of the phenolphthalein test being positive indicated it was very likely blood.
So you essentially swab the area, is that right?
Yes, so we take a sterile cotton swab, almost like a Q-tip, put sterile water on it, and then rub it on to the stain. So I moistened the swab, rubbed the area of blood on the phone, and then I took an extra swab to be able to test it. That way I didn't ruin the swab that we were impounding. I took 2 swabs actually that I booked impounded with the blood, and then 1 extra one to test with the phenolphthalein to presumptively determine if it was blood.
And you mentioned that you did impound those items, and that would have been under, and you would have marked them under event number 12-15229, correct?
It was the first 2 digits are 23-15229.
Okay. Right. And obviously you observed the front of the residence, is that correct?
Yes.
Showing 239. Is that the front of the residence there?
Yes.
Were there vehicles at the residence when you arrived?
Yes.
And I think we can see it here, but there is a vehicle sort of in the driveway to the left. Do you see that?
Yes.
And then there's a work truck in the front of the home.
Correct.
And then behind the work truck, kind of hard to see in this photo, but there is another vehicle parked to the right part of the driveway.
Yes.
And did the search warrant also include, states 241, a search of this work van here?
Yes.
Okay, and it was searched?
Yes.
Anything of evidentiary value found inside that vehicle?
No.
States 242, were these vehicles searched as well?
Yes. Well, the one on the right, the Honda Civic.
Okay. And what about the one on the left then?
The one on the left is a Nissan Armada. It was locked and it was sealed and then towed to our secured garage at the Henderson Police Department. It's our crime scene garage, and it was searched later with a different search warrant.
Anything of evidentiary value that you know of in either of these vehicles found?
I do not know about the Nissan Armada, but I do know the Honda Civic was searched on scene where I was present, and no, there was nothing of evidentiary value in the Civic.
Showing 265. What do we see here?
So to the right on the screen there is the front entry door. So that's the main entrance door into the house. And this is the front formal room. It's also connected to the formal dining room.
And sort of near the door to the right of this photo, do we see sort of a shoe rack there?
Yes.
And on that shoe rack, did you locate any black Nikes with a swoosh, white swoosh on them?
No.
Publishing 267. What is this here?
That's a different angle of that same room. So again, on the right, you see the couch, and on the left is the dining table where the family room meets up with the formal dining room area.
268. What do we see there?
That's a close-up of one of the larger seats or couches in the room, the living room.
And then I'm specifically sort of pointing towards the left of the center chair. Those items there, were those, did anyone look at those?
Yes.
And what were they?
Some types of swords.
Okay. 276, what do we see here?
That's a photograph of the kitchen in the residence.
Okay. And this kitchen was searched thoroughly, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Publishing 277. What do we see here?
That's a picture of me standing in the kitchen looking out to the dining nook, and then the living room. That's a different one than the front entry, the family room. This is the living room.
And then when you were searching the kitchen, you didn't find any sort of murder weapon, anything with blood on it, anything like that, correct?
Correct.
278. What is this?
That's the master bedroom. That's on the first floor of the residence.
And then 279.
It's a different angle of the same master bedroom.
And 280.
Same, just another angle of the master bedroom.
Okay. 288.
That's the master bedroom.
Y'all, didn't she say she takes pictures before they start searching the home? I know that defense attorney didn't get up there trying to talk about Johnathan when it looks like his son and his baby mama just as nasty. Now I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all know I have ADHD. I love to tell people I'm junky. I'm not dirty. And even in my ADHD junkiness, ADHD junkiness, my room is never like that. Right now, my room looks amazing right now. Because when you suffer from ADHD or anything, you start finding ways to make sure you never get like that. That is crazy. I have buckets in my closet. You got dirty clothes, hampers. I try to make sure, now it's like second nature. Take something off, hang it up. You start forming these habits. This is insane. This has never been me. I've never been this type of junkie. I might have a pile of clothes from the week. I used to, not now. I got buckets, hampers, so much better. But did y'all see this room? I have ADHD and OCD. That dresser would drive me insane. I could not function with that dresser. I gotta move the picture because the dresser making my nerves bad right now. It's no sort of order. It's just shit on the dresser. That dresser. Don't invite me to your house if your dresser looks like that, because I swear to God, you can go to the restroom and come back and I have organized your dresser. Don't invite me. Don't invite me because it's, baby, that dresser is too much. It's got my anxiety high. That dresser is too much.
I'm looking into the attached master bathroom.
God!
And then we have 289.
That is the master bathroom, and then the master closet is off the
oh, that counter!
291.
And that's one of the pictures of inside the master closet.
And then 291A.
My closet is a little messy right now.
That is the other half of the master closet.
Damn.
And in the closet, anywhere in the home, were any black Nikes with a white swoosh found?
No, we did not locate any.
Publishing 290.
So if they didn't locate any black Nikes with the white swoosh, why did her defense attorneys consistently try to point out there were black shoes with a white sole right by the door. Do y'all remember that? He asked the detective about those shoes as if those were the shoes she had on. Why is he playing with us?
5, what do we see here?
It's a picture of the laundry room.
Cleanest room in the house.
And the laundry would have been searched, correct?
Correct.
296.
That's a linen closet, and I believe the door that goes out into the garage.
And then 297 then.
That's a close-up of the closet.
Okay. 299.
That is a picture of the garage, the 3-car garage.
And this area was thoroughly searched, correct?
Yes.
No murder weapons, nothing like that found inside this garage, correct?
Correct.
307, what do we see here?
That's the second floor loft. It's like a playroom.
309.
That is a linen closet, I believe, upstairs on the second floor.
Then 311.
That's one of the upstairs bedrooms. It was set up as like an office area.
Oh, an office.
318.
That's a different bedroom upstairs. It was kind of a sewing storage room.
And what do we see inside this photo?
Appears to be a wedding dress or a white dress.
320.
That is the upstairs hall bathroom.
321.
That is the bathtub in that hall bathroom.
322.
That is one of the other bedrooms upstairs on the second floor.
And it looks like sort of on the head of the bed, some stickers on there, maybe
Yes.
childlike stickers.
Yes.
326.
That is a picture of the 4th bedroom upstairs.
Their rooms are clean.
Looks like on the bedding, some sort of cartoon.
Well, a
of
little
sorts.
better.
Yes, print, yes.
328.
Those are just photos of miscellaneous receipts that were located during the search warrant.
Do you recall where they were located?
I believe the kitchen, but I'm not 100%.
Okay. 329.
That is a picture of the dressers in the master bedroom.
Was there something located inside of one of these drawers?
Yes.
And what was that?
It was a collection of plastic bags, 6 in total, with the inner one being knotted, tied in a knot, containing a black wallet that had miscellaneous cards and also the driver's license in the name of Johnathan Willette, and then a set of keys were tied in that inner plastic Vaughn's bag, grocery bag.
So then publishing 347. Is that bag?
Yes, that's the inner, you can see the knot at the top, so that's the inner bag, and there were 5 other plastic bags around it.
344 are those extra bags that were around it?
Yes, that's the clump of all of it.
Okay. And then 348, is that the wallet and keys you mentioned?
Yes.
And then 349, the driver's license you mentioned?
Correct.
And whose name is on that driver's license?
Johnathan James Willette.
Inside of the bedroom as well, states 330. What do we see here?
That's a BB gun.
And then 331.
That is the nightstand, if you're looking at the bed on the left side, and there's a Glock 19X semi-automatic firearm, 9mm, in that top drawer.
Showing you 334. Were there some writings found inside the master bedroom as well?
Yes.
And same with 335,
Yes.
336.
Yes, that's a close-up.
Okay. 337, sort of a notebook with writings, correct?
Correct.
338, another writing.
Yes.
339, another writing.
Yes.
Inside the garage, states 353. Did you locate a bag with something inside?
Yes.
And what do we see there?
So that red bag was found on top of those trash cans in the garage, and there were 2 Ring cameras, security cameras, that were located inside that red bag.
So then states 356. Is that a close-up of that red bag?
Yes.
And states 355. Are those Ring cameras you mentioned?
Yes, they are.
Showing you.
So y'all, I'm wondering, because the defense didn't ask this either, unless I missed it. Maybe these were just spare ring cameras. Maybe these weren't from Yoko's house, because this would have been the perfect. I feel like Yoko would have been the perfect witness to ask about her ring cameras being removed. Did you ask for them to be removed? Were you told they needed to be reinstalled, or you needed an upgrade? Yoko would have been the perfect witness for that. But no, I don't recall them asking her about these cameras. So where are we getting that these were cameras from her home?
States 360. What do we see there?
That is the bed in the master bedroom with a blue and gray striped dress laid out on top of it.
362.
That is a receipt.
Then looking at 366, what do we have here?
That's a mini backpack purse that was located on top of the bed in the master bedroom.
And states 363, something of evidentiary value found inside that purse?
Yes.
And what was it?
A social security card in the name of Johnathan Willette.
And you found other electronics inside that bedroom as well, correct?
Yes.
There were several.
Yes.
And those would have been collected as well.
By detectives. I did not collect them. I photoed them.
And you mentioned several writings that were collected in this case, right?
They weren't collected, they were photographed.
Thank you. They were photographed. And then... showing you states 394, was this located as well?
Yes.
Okay, and what do we see toward the card underneath Johnathan's social
Ash,
security
who's a
card there?
realtor?
Appears to be a business card in the name of Devyn Michaels as a realtor.
Realtor, there's no A.
And again, some devices were located.
Correct.
In an abundance of time, I'm not going to go through each one of those. Members of the grand jury will have these. $413, what is that?
2 debit cards.
Showing you 414. What does that depict?
Wait a minute. I just saw Ash say that's her brokerage. So not this your colleague. Hold up. Not this your colleague, girl.
That's the upstairs hall bathroom, so that's the sink vanity area, and underneath in the cabinets was a safe.
And 415, is that just a close-up of that same safe?
Yes.
And you located items inside of the safe, correct?
Yes.
416, what do we see inside the safe?
That's a 9mm 6-hour handgun. Looks like live ammunition as well as extra magazines, and maybe a magazine and a speed loader.
And you would have documented the backyard as well, correct?
Yes.
422, 423. And then did you take photographs of the female that was there?
I did, yes.
Okay. And publishing 424, is that the female that you photographed?
Yes.
And you knew her to be Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
Publishing 425, what do we see there?
That's just the back of her.
She looks bigger than 130. She might be real.
Those are close-ups of her hands.
And we see sort of a ruler here. What is that?
That's called an ABFO scale. It's just a scale to show the general size of items.
States 427. What do we see there?
That's just more of a close-up of her other hand, again with the scale.
428.
And those are the pictures of the palms of her hands.
Did you also take a picture of a male that was there?
I did, yes.
And that was Devyn Willette, correct?
Correct.
Showing 429. Is that the front picture of him?
Yes.
430.
It's his back.
431.
Those are, again, the same style pictures of his hands.
Do you notice any cuts on his hands or anything like that?
No, he had no apparent injuries.
Okay. No bruising, nothing like that,
No.
correct? 432.
And those are his palms.
Same thing, no injuries there, correct?
Correct.
He has his wedding ring on too. Mm.
When you were taking pictures of Miss Michaels, what was her demeanor like?
I honestly don't recall too much.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
No, I don't. Nothing stands out to me one way or another.
Same thing with Devyn, correct?
Correct.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Correct.
Okay. Turning your attention then to August 9th of 2023, did you assist in collecting an item back at that 2698 Paladura Drive?
Yes.
And did that include black boxers?
I believe they were gray.
Okay. But they were boxers
Yes, boxer
nonetheless,
shorts.
correct? And those were located on top of a couch, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that was inside of sort of that recessed, informal, makeshift bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. Then on August 15th of 2020, and you collected those and impounded them, correct?
Correct.
On August 15th of 2023, you then returned to the 5510 Porcupine Rim,
Yes.
correct? Okay. And you were there to collect and document some more items with a search warrant, correct?
Correct.
I believe you took photos of cleaning products that were located in cabinets, correct?
Yes.
A pair of blue cloth shorts in the first floor of the master bedroom.
Yes.
And a pink tank top in the first floor of the master bedroom.
Yes, the first
All
one.
impounded.
I did not impound the cleaning products or the tank top, but I did collect and impound the blue shorts.
Under that same event number that we discussed.
Yes.
Pass the witness.
Okay, just one moment. Your Honor. Good morning.
Hi.
You were shown hands of both Devyn Willette photographs and Devyn Michaels, correct?
Yes.
Were those all the photos that you took of both of these people's hands, front and back?
I don't believe so. In general, those photographs. I typically take pictures of the two together, the two flipped, individual more of the left, individual more of the right.
Okay. And you were asked questions as to whether or not you saw any injuries on Mr. Willette's hands?
Correct.
In your testimony that you saw that?
Right. There were no apparent injuries that we noted.
You were not asked questions concerning Ms. Michaels' hands. Same questions. No injuries, front or back, correct?
Correct. I didn't notice any injuries to her hands either.
You testified that you arrived at the Porcupine residence, I think you said 6:34 p.m.?
6:34 p.m. was my approximate arrival time, yes.
And you generated a report in reference to the efforts that you took through the course of this investigation?
Correct.
You authored 2 reports?
For this entire...
The Porcupine residence.
For the first Porcupine Rim search warrant, 2, a main crime scene report, and then an evidence impound report.
Okay. Did you author any other reports in reference to your analysis or the collection of evidence at the Porcupine residence?
There would have been a biological stain presumptive test form, which is a form we fill out regarding that phenolphthalein test, the presumptive test for the blood, that documents the lot number and the expiration of the specific phenolphthalein batch that I used, and whether or not that presumptive test came back positive or negative.
Okay. The report that you authored concerning this search on August 7th, Porcupine residence, it's 2 pages and then a signature page, correct?
Just depending on how you print it out, but yes, that's how it printed out for me as well.
Okay, obviously you reviewed that in preparation for your testimony.
Yes.
Because as you've testified, you have been involved in at least hundreds of crime scene analysis, documentation of such, correct?
Yes.
And yours. We'll go through this. Are these all the exhibits?
There's some right here too.
Okay. Are those all the exhibits that were taken at the Porcupine?
These,
Mhm.
between those two, yes. Yes, they have it. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go through it. Okay. You were asked questions specifically concerning tennis shoes, correct?
Correct.
Your testimony is that you didn't photograph, didn't collect any evidence concerning tennis shoes?
That we did not locate the specific shoes she was describing.
Are these specific shoes that you've given testimony concerning, that you now say that you were looking for, is that documented in your report?
That we did not find shoes?
That you were looking for?
I don't document what we were looking for, no.
Okay, but you just gave testimony concerning what you said you found or didn't find, correct?
I gave testimony saying what I photographed and booked.
Right.
Did you have a list of things that you should be looking for? while
No,
you're
the
at that
detectives are the ones who pretty much dictate the search. I'm there largely as a photographer, and then I collect the evidence that we locate. So the detectives are the ones that know what they're looking for.
Were there any black shoes that you located at that residence, black tennis shoes?
Perhaps we could go through the photos and look, but nothing that I specifically
Here he
photographed.
goes, y'all.
You don't recall?
I told y'all, I knew I wasn't crazy. He, during I think the first officer, we saw these pictures and he was like, you see those black shoes with the white sole over there? As I'm almost trying to say, look, her shoes were right there. They could have gotten the shoes, or they got these shoes and there was no blood on them. He's back on the shoes now. But the prosecutor was very specific. She said, was there a black Nike shoe with a white swoosh and a white sole? She was very specific, not just a black shoe with a white sole, a Nike black shoe with a white sole.
Photographing a shoe holder near the front door.
I do, but I don't want to testify officially without examining the photograph that there were black tennis shoes on there, because that was not something that I specifically documented.
Do you recall specifically capturing a photo of black tennis shoes in a closet?
Again, no, I took overall pictures of the closet and then I photographed the items the detectives locate and deem of note. I then photographed those.
And why doesn't he want to just damn pull up the picture? Why you want her to go from memory? Like, she's a great witness and she's 15 years in. I'm not going to testify something to something that I did not specifically see. Let's pull up the picture and then I can give you a more accurate answer. And he just keeps wanting to go. She wants to see the picture, but he wants the jury to hear that there was a black shoe with a white sole. He doesn't want them to see and connect the dots that there was no Nike shoe. I don't know where the hell the lady's shoes were, but she didn't bring those shoes home, it sounds like.
Was more closely.
It's your testimony that you reviewed, I believe it was the first exhibit under this pile that was published to the jury concerning a work van, correct?
Yes, there was a Nissan cargo van parked out front.
And you testified that there was nothing of evidentiary value contained within that van, correct?
Correct.
Did you photograph the contents of the van?
I did.
Power tools in the van?
I'm not sure we can look at the photographs, but I just took overall pictures of the inside of the van.
Any saws found in that van?
Again, I'm not sure.
Why doesn't he want to
But nonetheless, it's your testimony there's nothing in the van that was of evidentiary value.
Correct.
You were shown pictures of 3 samurai swords.
Mm-hmm. I believe there's 3, but yes, of swords.
Did you pull out the swords?
Yes, the detectives did.
Did you photograph the blades?
I'm not sure if the blades were photographed or not, but if there was anything like blood or any type of item of note on there, we would have photographed it.
Were these samurai swords wiped for anything of evidentiary use? DNA testing, fingerprint testing, anything like that?
Were they swabbed? Is that what you're
Correct.
asking?
Yes.
No.
Now, you were aware that this case involved a decapitation, correct?
Yes.
Are you aware of the manner or means in which this decapitation may have occurred, or how?
No.
But nonetheless, you're going through this investigation, making determinations what's of evidentiary value or no, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that you, as you sit here today, and it'll be borne out in the photographs, you don't recall photographing the actual swords other than they're on the ground, correct?
I have a more close-up photo of them. I don't know if I photographed them unsheathed.
Okay, but it's clear you didn't collect anything from them
Correct.
for further submission.
Correct.
You don't recall photographing a sawzall or a saw in that work van, correct?
Correct.
or submitting anything for any secondary tests, correct?
Not from anything in the van, correct?
You make reference to some soft scrub bleach located in the laundry room of this Porcupine residence, correct?
Yes.
And you felt that was of evidentiary value?
The detectives told me to specifically photograph this bottle of bleach.
She only takes pictures.
Soft scrub, that's a fairly common household item, is it not?
I can't testify to I don't
But
have it at my
she's
house,
good.
but it's a,
She's
Soft
good.
scrub, I mean, you've heard of it, you know of it, correct?
I don't know that I've well versed on brands of bleach, but I was not
Ooh,
shocked
she's
by
good.
seeing the brand.
Common occurrence, I
guess.
mean, fair to say these hundreds of times seen, I mean, people have soft scrub at their house, correct?
Like I said, I can't testify to who has it, but I'm sure people possess soft scrub bleach, yes.
What do you use?
I have Clorox bleach or the Walmart brand,
Okay.
but I don't have
I'm
a,
friends.
I don't have a,
I'm friends. Clorox,
look, I
Clorox.
just have liquid bleach.
Fair to say, no blood, anything indicative of blood contained within the house, correct?
Just on the cellular phone that was in possession of Detective Skinner.
Okay, that's it.
Yes, that's all we saw.
In reviewing the Armada, did you take pictures of that?
Just on the exterior, because it was locked and we did, like I said, sealed it and then towed it to the crime scene garage, where it was then processed by a different crime scene analyst at a later date.
Okay, so you're unaware of any results or the lack thereof of any blood or anything of that?
Correct, I don't know
correct?
what was inside the Armada.
Through your review of the house, you found no signs of blood on any clothing or anything else for that matter,
Correct.
Nothing found in any trash cans of that nature,
Correct.
correct? I'd like to have the court's indulgence just for a moment.
Thank you.
State, you may call your next witness.
Dr. Stephanie Yagi.
And counsel approach while she's coming in.
I believe we have 2 witnesses left. I believe the next witness is the medical examiner. Don't quote me on that, but I saw her holding the.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I do.
Amen. And Doctor, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
First name is Stephanie, Stephanie. Last name is Yagi, Yagi.
Thank you. Ma'am, what do you do for a living?
I'm a medical examiner at the Clark County Coroner's Office.
And how long have you been so employed?
About 3 years.
What is it that you do on a day-to-day basis at the medical examiner's office?
So my role, my primary role at the medical examiner's office is going to be determining cause and manner of death in any sudden, unexpected, violent, or suspicious deaths.
How do you go about examining a deceased person that comes into your office?
So to determine cause and manner of death, oftentimes we will do a medical type of examination, and one of which is an autopsy.
Are you trained in conducting autopsies?
Yes.
Can you please describe your education and training in order to do what you do?
As a medical examiner, I am a medical doctor. I have my degree and I'm licensed to practice medicine in the state of Nevada. I am also board certified in anatomic, clinical, and forensic pathology.
And if you didn't say already, how long have you been conducting autopsies with the Clark County Coroner's Office?
About 3 years.
You mentioned the terms cause and manner of death.
Yes.
What is a cause of death?
So a cause of death is going to be a natural disease or traumatic injury that ultimately leads to cessation of life.
Do you conduct autopsies to determine cause on every single death within Clark County?
No.
Which do you focus on when it comes to autopsy specifically?
So our office, again, is responsible for conducting medical examinations on any sudden, unexpected, violent, or suspicious thereof deaths.
Can you give a couple of examples of causes of death?
Sure. So causes of death might be something like hypertensive cardiovascular disease, which is high blood pressure, blunt force injuries due to motor vehicle accident, something like gunshot wounds.
Is there a difference between a cause of death for your purposes and the mechanism of death?
Yes.
Can you describe that for the jury?
So the mechanism of death is more what's happening inside your body. So the pathophysiology of our particular disease process or traumatic injury, where a cause of death is going to be the overarching event that led to death.
You also mentioned the term manner of death. What does that mean?
Manner of death is how the circumstances of the death arose. It's a categorical determination of which we have 5. So those are going to be a natural, accident, suicide, homicide, or undetermined.
When it comes to homicide, what does that term mean?
For us, homicide is death at the hands of another.
And what does the undetermined manner mean?
Undetermined is for situations where we can't make a determination. So it is either unknown or we can't determine between one or more other mechanisms or manners of death.
We'll get back to that in a moment. In your prior testimony, you mentioned the term autopsy, and I think I glossed over it. What does an autopsy actually entail?
So an autopsy is a medical type of examination. It has multiple parts. The first of which is going to be an external examination. So we look at the body. We document any identifying features, eye color, hair color, tattoos, any external trauma or injuries that we can see with our eye. Then we'll move on to an internal examination where we open the body in a surgical-like fashion. We again inspect the internal organs for things like natural disease or trauma and injury. The autopsy also includes ancillary testing, such as like toxicology testing. We can do imaging like x-rays. We can get other consultations as we see fit, as well as look at tissue under the microscope if needed.
And I would presume that every autopsy is a bit different and determinative of what types of testing you're going to conduct.
Yes, so we perform these things on a case-by-case basis.
I want to bring your attention back to August 8th of 2023. On that date, did you receive a body ultimately identified as Johnathan Willette?
Yes.
And was that your work documented under Clark County Coroner's Office case number 23-04811?
Yes.
What was the condition of John's body and how did you receive it?
So the body is received at our office in a sealed body bag. Once the seal is broken, the body undergoes forensic processing and goes through the autopsy procedures I've previously discussed. At the time of the external examination that I performed, there was absence of the head of Mr. Willette's body.
While the autopsy process is occurring, are you or other staff photographing the body?
Yes, photographs are taken at every step of the process of the autopsy examination, which are done by our forensic technicians.
Those forensic technicians, do they go hands-on with the body at any point during the process?
Yes, our forensic technicians are actually responsible for moving the body and eviscerating the body, which is, again, doing the internal examination or internal dissection portion of the exam.
Do those forensic technicians work in tandem? Do they work alone? What is the common process?
The forensic processing is usually done by the forensic technician in singularity prior to the exam, and during the exam we do work in tandem with the forensic technician.
Weird question, but I have to ask it. What percentage of your forensic techs are female?
Currently at this time, 100% of our forensic technicians are female.
And is it common for those female forensic technicians to flip bodies on their own?
Yes.
All the time?
Quite often.
Weird question, but do you know why he asked that? Weird question. But Paris, let's not put negative energy in the chat. Okay. I look down, and all I see is, y'all, the Ravens are not going to the Super Bowl. Okay, but he is asking this question specifically because the defense has made it a point to kind of throw out there, this lady is too small. She cannot lift this man's body. She couldn't pull his body. They have made it a point to consistently put that out there. And so now what he's saying is, if these women can do it, surely she could have done it as well.
In this particular case, you and forensic techs documented the process of the autopsy and have moved for the admission of 464 through 494, Judge.
Any objection to this?
No, Your Honor.
Shall be admitted for certification?
Thank you. May I publish?
Yes.
Starting with 464, what are we looking at here?
So this is a photograph of Mr. Willette as received in the body bag.
465, is that his lower body?
Yes.
What are these items on his hands?
These are bags to preserve possible trace evidence that are placed on the body at the scene.
During this process, do you measure the body?
I personally do not, but the body is measured, yes.
Yeah, and when I say you, I sometimes mean the team. Somebody in the process measures the body, correct?
Yes.
In this particular case, what were the body's measurements?
The length was measured at 68 inches and the weight 169 pounds.
So his body as received is 169 pounds, correct?
Correct.
I would presume it would be more if his head was attached.
Yes.
Do you know the average weight of a human head?
Probably on the line around 10 pounds.
Okay. During your external examination of the body, what general things did you notice?
So, as previously stated, there was the absence of the head and upper neck, as well as there were some changes to the front side of the body that were consistent with some kind of chemical type burns.
Okay. Back to 464. If you could point to what you mean by chemical type burns.
So all along the front of Mr. Willette's body, we have changes of the skin, which again are consistent with a more chemical type burn.
Are all of the changes or the discoloration in the skin we're seeing those chemical burns, or is there something else going on here?
There is additional to the burn type pattern. There's almost like a diamond weave type pattern that you can see on predominantly the chest, which is actually consistent with the pattern that was seen on the mattress where Mr. Willette's body was found.
Okay. Ma'am, what is lividity?
Lividity is the postmortem pooling of blood in the gravity-dependent areas of the body.
And what is slippage?
Slippage is a term that we use for the appearance that the skin can show when there's separation of the top layer of skin that happens.
Okay. Does that typically happen post-mortem?
Yes.
Showing you the front of John's right arm. Do you see that there?
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
So this looks like to be an area of some postmortem changes, which could be, as previously described, some area of skin slippage.
When it comes to lividity and these postmortem changes that occur to a body, is it possible for you to establish a time of death based upon that?
Sometimes.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
So there are a lot of factors that we need to evaluate for determining time of death. Most of these factors are highly variable, which includes things like the actual decedent's natural state of health. In addition to that, the environment that the body is found, things like heat, humidity, et cetera, as well as any external factors or the environment, such as water or air or soil that the body is found in.
Not to mention, you're typically not conducting an autopsy immediately after death, correct?
Correct.
In this case, I believe you did it on August 8th.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And so do you have an opinion as to John's time of death?
No, our determination on time of death is, again, highly variable, and it would have to be given within a range of time based on the state of the body. In this particular case, it would probably be within a half day or hours.
States 472. Oops. Is this John now laying on what would be his belly?
Yes.
Is there an anatomical or I guess a forensic term for that?
Prone?
So he is prone with belly down now, correct?
Yes.
What is this kind of discoloration we're seeing on the side?
This could potentially be an area of liver.
What's liver?
As we previously discussed, blood pooling in the gravity-dependent areas of the body.
What does this tell you about John and his circumstances of his death?
At one point in time, he may have been face down or face up. This is a lateral aspect of the body, so I can't tell you.
Okay. Showing you 473. What are we looking at here?
This is kind of the neck region of the body.
From the back?
Yes.
474, same position basically?
Yes.
Now with a ruler? Did you or your forensic techs clean up John's body?
Yes, the forensic technicians.
Before I move on, did you notice anything about the blood that was abnormal? Is this normal, the coloring?
I can't tell anything from this photograph.
475, what are we looking at here?
So this is now a cleaned up photograph of that same area, the neck region from the back.
Is there anything notable to the back of the neck?
Yes.
What is that?
So in this photograph, you can see that there are some superficial incised wounds that are somewhat parallel to the main area of defect at the neck here.
476, is that a little bit closer on those areas that you were describing?
Yes.
What does this tell you, if anything, as a forensic pathologist?
This may indicate there were previous attempts to use a sharp force injury in this area.
Previous to the decapitation itself?
Yes.
Did you document John's hands?
Yes.
478, is that his right hand?
Yes.
479, another angle of his right hand.
Yes.
480, same thing, another angle.
Yes.
481, inside of John's right hand.
Yes.
Did you observe any bleeding injuries to his right hand?
No.
482, is this John's left hand?
Yes.
483, also his left hand?
Yes.
Do you see these little things here?
Yes.
What do these appear to be to you?
Some type of callus or blister.
Any bleeding injuries to his left hand?
No.
484, another shot of his left hand.
Correct.
485, the inside of his left hand.
Yes.
And what are we looking at here?
Again, I would consider these blisters or calluses.
Any bleeding injuries to his left hand at all?
No.
Did you observe any minor injuries to the rest of John's body, staying away from the head and neck?
Yes, there are a few contusions or bruises to the extremities.
When you say a few, how many do you mean?
At least 3.
Were those minor in nature, meaning not very apparent?
Yes.
I'm going to show you now another kind of graphic photo. 466. Can you reorient us?
Yes, so again, this is a photograph of the neck region And now the body is on its backside.
Can you just describe what you're seeing in this photograph?
Sure. So there is a kind of irregular defect that has resulted in a complete decapitation of the body.
When you say irregular defect, can you provide any further context to that?
The surface of the wound looks kind of ragged. It doesn't look straight.
468, are we now looking down into essentially what would be John's neck?
Yes.
What did you observe during your internal examination of this portion of the body?
So on the internal examination, anatomically or just by looking at it, this wound did not appear to be antemortem. It appeared to be postmortem, so made after death.
Okay. And how are you able to determine that?
So when the body is alive, there are some features that we can look at anatomically or with our eye, as well as microscopically, to indicate that there was a body's response to an injury. And I saw neither of those, again, grossly or microscopically in this particular case.
So to oversimplify it, the decapitation happened after he was killed?
Yes.
470, is this a side view of that same area?
Yes.
What type of surfaces or types of the body are actually sliced through when a decapitation occurs?
So in this particular case, we would consider this a complete decapitation. So there is transection through the soft tissues, which are like skin and muscle, as well as any vasculature that is within that soft tissue. In this case as well, the decapitation went through the spine. So both the bony parts of the spine as well as the spinal cord, as well as the structures in the neck. So again, the muscle, soft tissues of the neck, as well as kind of the throat area.
States 486, what are we looking at here?
So this is a internal photograph of that same area, taken from the front side of the body.
What is the purpose of you eviscerating the skin and taking these photographs?
Well, as part of the autopsy examination, we examine all parts of the body, one of which is routinely the neck. So we would do this naturally in every case.
Did you see any evidence of strangulation with what was left of the neck?
No.
What would you expect to see in the event of strangulation?
So in some strangulation cases, findings that are suggestive of that would be intramuscular hemorrhage of the anterior neck muscles, as well as sometimes we can have fracture of the hyoid bone, which is a bone in the neck.
And is the hyoid bone in this particular case gone?
Yes.
So you weren't able to examine the hyoid bone, but you didn't see any of that hemorrhaging you just described?
Correct.
When it comes to eviscerating a body, is it common for you to use tools?
Yes.
Do you use mechanized tools or just hand power tools?
Both.
When you use mechanized tools, do you get blood splatter in your face?
Not me personally, no.
Okay. Are there times in which there will be splatter?
Yes.
How so?
So if a saw is being used and there is active bleeding, say within the brain or within the head, sometimes as part of the technique of taking off the skull cap, blood could splatter.
When there's active bleeding inside the head?
Yes.
Okay. If someone is dead, how is there active bleeding inside the head?
Well, there is blood within the cranial cavity, and the sheer mechanism of the saw can splatter blood.
Got it. When it comes to the autopsy process, is there ever a time in which you need to decapitate a body?
No.
Okay, so that's not a thing that you actually would have to do.
No.
And so, in this particular case, did you use tools to take some items out of John's body to forward on to someone else?
Yes, tools were used.
What type of body parts are you removing?
So as part of this particular examination, segments of the cervical spine were removed for a forensic anthropology consultation.
States 488, is that one of the sections?
Yes.
And
488 or 48?
488.
488, okay.
And 489, is that the same section? Was it one section you took or multiple?
Multiple cervical vertebrae were taken out.
States 490, are those the cervical vertebrae that were taken?
Yes.
And 491, what is this little piece here?
I don't know.
Okay. Was this obviously removed from the body
Yes.
and provided to the forensic anthropologist?
Yes.
Is that Dr. Jennifer Burns?
Yes.
Why is it that you need to enlist the assistance of Dr. Burns?
So forensic anthropologist can help us. Well, she can look at the bones that were removed from the body and possibly do studies, either by eye or with the use of microscope, to see what kind of marks were left on those bones.
And that was done in this case?
Yes.
Once that is done, do you receive her report back?
Yes.
And after that, is it that coupled with a bunch of other stuff that you make your ultimate cause and manner determination?
Correct.
And you mentioned toxicology earlier, 492, what is this?
No, this is a urine drug screen cup.
493,
Same thing, just different side.
494, same thing.
Yes.
Did you send those items out for testing as well?
Yes, we sent multiple samples for official toxicologic analysis.
And what were the results associated with John's tox analysis?
So in the peripheral blood, ethanol or alcohol was detected, as well as caffeine and I believe cotinine, which is a metabolite of nicotine. Those items were also detected in the urine and gastric contents.
Was there a low level of marijuana?
Oh, yes, I apologize.
That's okay.
Delta-9 THC, which is the active ingredient in marijuana, and its metabolites were also detected in the peripheral blood.
And was there findings associated with GHB?
Yes, so in addition, in the heart blood, GHB, which is gamma butyric acid, was also detected at a low level.
What kind of scientific explanation is there for the GHB?
So GHB is a chemical that can be endogenously produced, which means our body naturally produces it. And at the level that was detected through the toxicology report is consistent with natural levels of GHB.
Okay, so we all have GHB in our bodies?
Yes.
So the level found here is not as though he ingested some drug. It's actually consistent with naturally occurring levels in our body.
Yes.
And you mentioned alcohol was found in his body.
Yes.
What was the level with association to that?
In the peripheral blood, I believe it was 29 milligrams per deciliter.
And does that, I guess, is there a percentage or a decimal that's associated with that?
Yeah, so that would equate to like a blood alcohol level of 0.029.
And are you familiar with the legal limit in Nevada?
Yes,
What is it?
0.08.
Okay, and that's considered legally drunk?
I guess so.
Okay. Well, 0.02 is a relatively low level.
It's below the legal driving limit, yes.
Are there post-mortem changes that occur that could affect the level of blood alcohol concentration?
Yes, there could be.
And how would that potentially affect the level?
So as the body decomposes, the microbes that are in our body actually also produce alcohol. So in advanced decomposition cases, there could actually be alcohol detected that wasn't necessarily in the body at the time of death, or could falsely elevate the level that is detected.
Okay, so I don't want to oversimplify it, but at the time of John's death, he had a blood alcohol concentration of 0.02 or less.
Yes,
It wouldn't be higher.
correct.
Got it. Ultimately, did you make a determination as to John's cause of death?
Yes,
And what was that?
homicidal violence.
What does that mean in your world?
So it's a term that we use in forensics to indicate that there is no anatomic cause of death that is identified at exam. There's no toxicological cause of death that is identified. And the circumstances surrounding the death are objectively suspicious. So in this case, there's a postmortem decapitation.
Had a blunt force injury to his head killed John, is it fair to say that you would need his head to make that legal determination?
Yes,
That you never received his head up until today's date?
correct. There was no head available for evaluation.
And ultimately, what did you determine was John's manner of death?
Homicide?
Thank you. I'll pass the witness.
Charles?
Yes, was Your Honor going to take, or were we going to take a?
No, we're gonna finish early for lunch.
Okay. Good afternoon. Ma'am, in reference to your testimony concerning lividity, start with that, the beginning of your testimony. Just walk through this.
Let's talk about lividity.
You're not able to give any opinion as to the position that this body was in when this person was decapitated, correct?
Correct.
Can't say if the body's been moved or anything like that based upon your review of the body.
Correct.
You're unable to say whether the body was face down or face up when the decapitation occurred. Fair to say?
Correct.
No, but it was one of the two because she said because of the lividity.
In reference to the wounds that you had testified concerning, you had said that they may indicate a pre-attempt to decapitate. Do you recall that?
Previous.
Okay, a previous.
Yes.
Could have been a post though. I mean, you can't say for sure one way or the other, correct?
Correct.
So that's an assumption.
Yes.
At this point in time, on August 8th, when you conducted this examination, approximately how many autopsies did you perform?
At that time, I would estimate maybe 500-600 autopsies.
Okay. How many years had you been conducting autopsies when you conducted this autopsy?
In 2023, 2 years.
2 years. However, due to these, perhaps can we say out of the ordinary circumstances, this was sent to a Dr. Burns. There were tissue samples and things sent to Dr. Burns. Fair to say, the anthropologist?
The bones were sent, yes.
Yes, bones were. You had testified that you were unable to approximate the time of death other than half a day, something like that, correct?
Yes, a large range of time.
Large range.
I knew he was going to point this out when she said half a day, hours. I knew he was going to point this out as if that man's mama did not testify to seeing him at about 10 o'clock p.m. And when she woke up at 8 o'clock a.m., he was gone. He was gone. I knew he was going to do this though.
Okay. So you couldn't say 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock the previous day, could you?
That's correct.
When the body is examined and further dismembered, the body is refrigerated, correct?
Yes.
At what temperature is the body when you examine it? Just give or take.
At the time of examination, room temperature.
Okay, but previous to the examination?
While refrigerated?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
When it's brought, why don't we go through the process
Sure.
a little bit? The body is brought to the coroner's office, correct?
Yes.
Where is it placed?
The body is then placed in our refrigeration area. Yes.
Okay. And this refrigeration area, kind of like you see in the movies, has bodies, trays, things like that?
Yes, there are other bodies.
And what temperature are those refrigeration units where the bodies are stored?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay. Cold enough to preserve the bodies, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say just above freezing?
I can't say.
Okay, you don't know.
I don't know.
You were asked questions concerning through the course of your examinations, these autopsies, limbs, other things are severed, correct?
Sorry, can you
They
repeat the
can be.
question?
I mean, you were asked on direct. At times, there's a necessity to cut a body, correct?
Yes.
And these cuts are generally made by yourself, the coroner.
No, not always.
Who are they made by?
So our forensic technicians assist us in the evisceration portion of our examinations.
And during this evisceration portion, the bodies have just been brought from the refrigerators or the cooling, freezing devices, correct?
Yes, in our storage area.
Fair to say then you're not going to have cast off or splatter because the blood contained within the cadaver is very cold, correct?
Well, the heart is also not beating, so we don't have spurting blood.
We're not talking, we'll get to that, but as far.
And here he goes again. What is his point? He really needs her to testify to really why there wasn't blood spatter. And what she's saying here, the heart isn't beating in those bodies, so we wouldn't have any blood splatter. That's one. And when she just said that the man was dead when his head was decapitated. So again, if the heart isn't beating, if there's no blood pumping, she's saying there'd be no blood splatter, but y'all know he can't take that. He can't take it.
Obviously, you'll agree with me that there's a congealing mechanism when the body is refrigerated, correct?
Blood can clot, yes.
And this evisceration of the body occurs sometime after the death, generally, correct?
Yes.
It can be perhaps like a day in this case, 2 days, 3 days, multiple days, correct?
Correct.
So we've got a body now that has obviously been dead for some period of time in conjunction with this element of refrigeration, correct?
Yes.
And you would agree with me then, and when the tools are used, and you'll agree with me that these tools that are used are designed to cut through tissue, bone, things of that nature.
Yes.
So they're made to sever limbs or sever necks, things like that, correct?
Yes.
So when you're using these specialized instruments made for the dismemberment of a body, it's done with a special instrument. It's done when the body's been refrigerated. It's been done sometime after the person has been deceased, correct?
In my experience, yes.
Let's turn our attention to the facts and circumstances of this case, okay?
Okay.
Let's say a person is decapitated a fairly short time after that person or upon that person being killed, okay? You'd expect that if the neck is severed or the body is severed from the head, there's going to be fresh blood, correct? Perhaps if the person is dead and the heart's not beating, but we have liquid blood, correct?
I would expect there to be blood, yes.
Let's say a sawzalls are used or some other electric saw. Fair to assume that we're going to have some blood if this head is being severed, correct?
Possibly.
Closer in time to death, the more likely that we're going to have blood that's able to be cast off, correct?
Possibly.
And we're not talking about a slight possibility, we're talking about a real possibility, aren't we?
Can you be more specific? I don't know what you're asking. Sorry.
Okay, what part of my question is unclear, just so I can ask you questions so we can be on the same page.
Yeah, the specification of real possibility, I don't
Okay,
know.
you say it's possible. I mean, it's likely, correct?
Depending on circumstances, yes.
Okay, so now we're getting from a near possibility to a likelihood. This person is dead. This person is immediately decapitated with a non-specialized device. Likely we're going to have some cast off of blood, aren't we?
I wouldn't say yes to cast off. There likely is blood, yes.
And when we talk about likely blood, we're talking about basically the kinetic energy from a saw going back and forth. We're going to expect to see blood spatter, aren't we?
To catch the blood?
Possibly.
Likely, correct?
I have no experience in this particular.
What is his issue with possible and likely? They really the damn same. They really the damn same, in my opinion. Like, what?
Situation.
Okay.
So I can't give my opinion as to that.
So when you're asked questions concerning when you're doing this in the very controlled circumstances of an autopsy, you can't really compare, so you can't really give an opinion, but obviously it's more likely there's blood that's going to be spit out or sent out if a person's being decapitated close in time to their death, correct?
Possibly.
Possibly.
Okay. You would agree with me that you can't say to any degree of medical certainty that this person was actually dead when this decapitation occurred, correct?
Yes, she did say that.
In my opinion, this decapitation was a post-mortem event.
He did
So,
say that,
yes,
sir.
after death.
Yeah.
Okay. How close in time then? Do you know?
I do not know.
Today you've just testified that it's homicidal. Basically, the death was homicidal in nature, correct?
Yes.
I believe your term was homicidal violence,
Yes,
but you can't tell us how this person died, correct?
that is correct.
There had been questions concerning, is it the hyoid?
Yes, hyoid bone.
And that would indicate perhaps a strangulation, correct?
Yes,
However, in this case, you didn't have that bone to review, correct?
that is correct.
I mean, you can't say if this person died choking, correct?
Can you specify the nature of the choking?
Choked.
No,
You can't say then that could have happened, correct? That's possible.
that's possible, yes.
This person could have had a pillow placed over his face, correct?
Correct.
And then decapitated, isn't that right?
Correct.
This person could have been shot in the head, correct?
That is correct.
So you can't give an opinion.
So is he just giving us all the different ways this lady could have killed him before cutting his head off?
Excluding that, can you?
That's correct.
You were asked questions concerning any bleeding injuries on the body, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say at this point in time, this body wasn't bleeding, correct?
No active bleeding, correct.
I mean, the head's off, it's not bleeding, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say, and you'll agree with me that, I mean, a decapitation is a fairly rare event in your line of work, as opposed to other manners of death, or
Yes.
would you agree with me that it would be difficult to effectuate a decapitation?
I don't know. I have never attempted one myself.
Okay. Based upon the physicality of this, I mean, there's a number of things that are involved, correct?
Yes.
We have the blood system, the veins, things of that nature in the neck, correct?
Yes.
And you would agree with me that that person is dead or not. I mean, we have what, the aorta veins? Big veins, correct?
The aorta is not in the neck.
I'm sorry, the heart, but I mean the neck. We have the
Carotids.
carotid, that's a fair amount of blood there, correct?
Yeah, can be.
Dead or not, correct?
Well, if they're dead, there's no blood in the carotids.
Okay, so they're saying, let's say that person died shortly before or at the time of decapitation, there's going to be blood in your carotid arteries, correct?
There might be.
Okay. And if those carotid arteries are severed, we're going to expect cast off from the blood contained within the carotid arteries, correct?
If the person is dead, no.
Okay, so let me say, in the arteries, is there going to be blood? And we're not talking a person that's been dead for days. We're talking minutes, perhaps.
Yes, there may be some residual blood.
Okay, and this residual blood, if those arteries are cut with a power tool, we're going to expect there's going to be some form of cast off, correct?
There may be, yes.
The musculature, obviously that would have to be severed, correct?
Yes.
And there's a fair amount of musculature in the human neck, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say that the neck contains a fairly complex arrangement of tissues, major blood vessels, trachea, things of that nature, correct?
Yes.
The vertebrae in this case were severed,
Yes.
as well as the thick ligaments connecting such, correct?
Yes.
We also have the spinal column that would have to have been severed, correct?
Yes.
And again, that's fairly a lot, isn't it? I mean, we're talking about a big cut, aren't we?
Yes.
Dense ligaments, cartilage, correct? All that had to have been severed, correct?
Yes.
So this is fairly different than, let's say, a limb, correct?
That depends.
Okay, an arm. I mean, next, a lot more going on there than an arm, correct?
Yes and no. There are still some of the same elements that you see in the neck and arm, including bones and soft tissues.
Okay. But would you agree with me that the neck is a more complex portion of the body than the arm?
Yes.
Obviously, you have the heart supplying the brain with blood, correct?
Yes.
So you have large artery supplying the brain with blood, correct?
Yes.
In your report concerning the postmortem examination of the body of Johnathan Willette, you arrive at a conclusion that it was consistent with the use of 2 tools.
That was not my opinion personally. That was integrated from the forensic anthropologist consultation report.
Okay. But this was the report, and I'm referring to the autopsy report. You authored this report.
Correct, but I garnered that information from Dr. Burns's report.
Do you adopt it? Do you have any reason to disagree with Dr. Burns's analysis?
No.
So then, in your report, where you incorporated Dr. Burns's conclusions, 2 tools, correct?
Per her report, yes.
A hand-powered knife, correct?
I don't recall if the wording was knife.
And if I told you it says a hand-powered knife, would you have any reason to disagree
No.
with me? And a mechanically powered saw, correct?
Sure.
On your pathologic findings, in addition to the decapitation, you also found hepatic steatosis,
Correct.
and that is?
Fatty liver disease.
Okay. You were given, asked questions concerning the blood alcohol content, correct?
Yes.
And it's your testimony that that was the blood alcohol content at the time of death?
Most likely, yes.
Would that blood alcohol content changed following the time of death?
It could. So, as previously discussed in the postmortem interval, there is postmortem development or formation of ethanol that can be produced by the body's microbes.
So then it would be fair to say what the blood alcohol content was actually at the time of death. Fair to say?
Correct.
And also that person's blood alcohol content would have to be, you say at the time of death, but then we don't know what the time of death is, do we?
Not exactly.
We can't say it was 3 o'clock, 3:30, anything like that, can we?
No.
Now, it's possible, based upon your understanding the physiology of how we process alcohol in our bodies, this person may have had a much higher blood alcohol content, let's say at 1 p.m., correct?
Can you specify the time that you're using in relation to the question?
Okay. You were asked a question, this person's blood alcohol, 0.02 something, remember that?
Yes.
0.29 milliliters per milliliter of blood. You gave it an opinion concerning the blood alcohol, correct?
Correct.
But you'd have to know the time of death, correct? That's part of this analysis.
No.
Okay. My question to you now is, let's say the time of death is 3 o'clock, okay? Are you able to give us with an estimation? And I won't hold you to it specifically, but can you give us an estimation of that person's blood alcohol at 2 o'clock? assuming that person died at 3?
No.
Can you give us the blood alcohol content at 1 o'clock, assuming that person died at 3?
No.
Midnight, you can't, can you?
No.
In addition to the alcohol that was in the blood, you also found evidence of THC, correct?
Correct.
And what was the level of THC in Mr. Willette's body?
I don't recall off the top of my head.
Okay. Fair to say that the combination of both alcohol and THC affects a person's ability to drive a vehicle?
Possibly.
Possibly.
I'm not a clinical toxicologist. My patient population is very specific, and those patients have no clinical signs and symptoms at the time that I see them. So I cannot opine as to their behavior living with those certain levels.
Very, very fair to say. So I'll ask you a more general question. You'll agree with me that the combination of alcohol and THC cause a person to be more intoxicated?
I don't know.
And then thirdly, you had testified concerning the presence of GHB, correct?
Yes.
And you opined that that may be a result just of natural antecedents. Fair to say?
Yes, it's consistent with the level that we would naturally produce in our body.
But you can't give an opinion as to whether or not this person had ingested drugs or GHB specifically.
That's correct.
So this person may have, in addition to ingesting alcohol and marijuana, this person may have ingested GHB, correct?
Yes, possibly.
And again, the combination of these three substances would presumably lead to an intoxicated state.
It might. Again, I'm not a clinical practitioner.
I could have the course indulged. Fine, brief question. Through the course of this
Wait a minute.
or evisceration, do you wear goggles?
I wear a face shield.
Okay, and that's because of cast off and things that you may get, correct?
Along with other bodily fluids that we may encounter, yes.
Apron on, correct?
Yes.
For the same reason, to protect yourself from cast off of blood or other bodily fluids.
Correct.
Y'all, for the life of me, I don't understand that tactic, because saying that she drugged him just to me means it wasn't like a spare the moment thing. You planned to kill this man. Maybe I'm missing it, because why would we want to bring out the fact that this man ingested GHB? If your client had any attempt for second-degree murder, like, oh, it was a crime of passion, she acted in the moment. Drugging the man definitely seems like you plan to do something to him. You've already admitted to knocking him over the head, and his body went limp. Presumably, he was dead. Why? What is the GHB? Why would we want to bring that out?
And again,
Help
the
me
height
out.
of this autopsy table, what is the height?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Is it made for the ease of moving a cadaver?
Yes, so it can be moved up and down.
To ease in the flipping back and forth and such of the body, correct?
Also to help with our technicians who are of varying heights. So they're the ones doing the evisceration. So we want everyone to be ergonomic and comfortable.
Understood. And to work together as a team to move the body, correct?
Yes, sometimes we do.
Sometimes.
No further questions.
No, you're on, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you have any questions for this witness? Okay, seeing no response, Dr. you are excused. Thank you very much for your testimony here today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our lunch recess. It's going to be a shorter than normal lunch recess because we are going to adjourn today at 3 o'clock. So I'm going to shorten lunch a little bit, and then you get to go home early. You're welcome.
In Nevada, Las Vegas. Why?
The whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you, ma'am. And doctor, if you please state your full name and spell it for the record.
Sure. My name is Jennifer Burns, Jennifer, B as in boy, YRNES.
How are you employed, ma'am?
I am an associate professor at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
What's your position beyond that?
Well, so I teach, I do research, and I do service, which includes serving as a consult as needed for the Clark County Office of the Coroner Medical Examiner's Office.
And are you what's called a forensic anthropologist?
Yes, so I am board certified by the American Board of Forensic Anthropology.
And so that would be your certification, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Any other certifications?
No, that's it. Otherwise, I have my degrees.
Can you tell us about that?
Sure. I have a Bachelor's of Science in Biology with minors in Anthropology and Chemistry from SUNY College at Geneseo. I have a master's degree and PhD, both in anthropology, from the University of Buffalo.
And obviously you have many degrees, certification. Do you also undergo training and things of that nature ongoing?
Sure. So I regularly attend the American Academy of Forensic Sciences as well as the American Association of Biological Anthropology conferences, which isn't exactly training per se, but it's just demonstrating continuing education because that's where we get to see stuff before it's published.
And do you know someone by the name of Dr. Clara Ralston?
Yes, she is my former postdoc.
And where did you work with her?
She was at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas in my lab as a postdoc scholar. Now she is at the New York City office of the Coroner Medical Examiner as a forensic anthropologist.
So she's a forensic anthropologist as well?
Correct.
Okay. As a forensic anthropologist, I think you mentioned that there are consults that you do. What are the types of questions that you're tasked with investigating when you get a consult?
Sure. So it depends on the case, right? So sometimes we're asked to assist with an identification if they don't know who the person is. Sometimes if they know who the person is, or maybe they don't, we get asked to assist with trauma, which is traumatic injuries, which can include blunt force, sharp force, high velocity projectile trauma or gunshot wounds, and thermal alterations.
Can you walk us through what all of those terms mean, please?
Yeah. So blunt force trauma is probably the most commonly known one. So this occurs when a force is traveling at a relatively slow speed and impacts a relatively large area of the body. So like a motor vehicle accident usually causes blunt force trauma, for example. Sharp force trauma is when an implement that has a small surface area impacts a small area of bone with a relatively low amount of force, such as knives, such as saws. High velocity projectile trauma includes gunshot wounds and other types of trauma that has a small surface area that is traveling at a high speed or high velocity. Thermal alterations are heat or fire related trauma.
And can you sort of describe for the members of the jury here, what is your role as a forensic anthropologist, and how does that complement a medical examiner or a coroner's work?
So a medical examiner is a forensic pathologist who is a medical doctor, and I am not a medical doctor. I have a PhD in anthropology, so my trajectory is different. I work with what we call hard tissue. So this includes bone and cartilage. So forensic anthropologists specialize in the human skeleton. Forensic pathologist is typically looking for any soft tissue damage or changes from pathology. And so if they need additional information, they will call a forensic anthropologist to testify or write a report on something specific such as identification or traumatic injuries when it impacts bone and cartilage.
Now, what are some of the processes you do during a consult? Can you walk us through that process?
Yeah, so it varies. If you have, it varies based on the nature of the remains. So sometimes you get fully skeletonized remains, which means there's no soft tissue left. All the skin, muscle, organs are gone. Sometimes you have fully fleshed individuals that have traumatic injuries, and that might include blunt force, sharp force, gunshot wounds, where the pathologist calls us in and says, okay, we have this, we want more information about it. Can you help us by looking at this more specifically at the bone level? And we'll go in, we'll advise on how we need the sample or the specimen, and they'll move forward with removing it for us and providing it to us. So it basically depends on what the request is.
Okay, so ultimately you get a request and
Yes.
you follow through with
Correct.
the request, and that request is typically a question that needs answering.
Correct. Yeah. So
Within your-
sometimes it's tool marks, sometimes it's is there trauma, or a lot of times is it trauma, or were they scavenged by a coyote? Right.
So
and
a
so
broad
yeah.
range of things.
Yeah, it's a broad range of things that we get asked with a very specific intent of like what they want an answer to.
I thought I had a little more time, guys. I have to end the live. I'm going to be late if I don't end the live now. I thought I at least had until 5:30, 6 o'clock, and I don't. So, so let me go ahead and get off of here. So I can do two things. I'm going to just I'm going to finish listening to this doctor and the next witness, and I will do updates on TikTok for here. But I do have to get off here because I'm going to be late. So I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is day 4. I'll be on schedule tomorrow. The only thing about tomorrow, y'all, is I'm like I think until Wednesday I'm on 11:30 to 8. So I hate breaking them up, but I'm gonna have to break the lives up. But I do need to get up out of here and go get myself together. But I will see y'all. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow here. It'll probably be like 8:30 just to be on the safe side. And I'll do probably 3 to 4 hours so that I can not be so behind. The good thing is these typically with their days, they're only in court 6 hours. And so that means about a 4.5, 5 hour stream. Today I talked for an hour, but we're almost at 5 hours. So see y'all tomorrow. Bye, y'all.